Good morning, strangers! Today playing Super Robot Wars. As you can see, we're gonna let this start out right now. I always do. It's so good. This morning's been a bit rough. Not too bad, just like awkward stuff to deal with. Miss Mr. Miss, glad to see you in here. Very good. But yeah, it was a bit of a rough morning, but you know, I'm a little bit late when it comes to making breakfast. So I'm still technically wolfing it down. But nonetheless, we are in fact here. So now I'm gonna remember how to play. It's still weird. So I didn't mean to go to that one. I respect the fact that the crossover series exists. I specifically wanted to play a non-crossover series because honestly, I was just kind of anxious. Appreciate Summer Snow, by the way. So one of the things I was anxious about is like, I don't have complete knowledge of like all Super Robot series in existence. And so I was kind of personally just a little bit, how to put it? Basically, I was a little bit concerned because I didn't want to end up with a situation where like I had this whole story unfolding with me and it involved knowing things about the game or knowing things about the series that I just didn't know. We'll save. I did do a lot of setup. Bro, I'm a fucking I'm a super robot nerd. I love the mecha. Like I would be playing look, if I had the money, I would be playing Armored Core, what do you call it, Fires of the Rubicon right now. Okay, I'm just saying, I would be playing it right now. You'd be watching me play the giant mecha and blow shit up. Do I have any unselected weapons? Okay, both these have resupply and repair modules. Exactly. Mecha is good fun. Now, it is fair that Super Robot, like, the mecha genre doesn't have great storytelling a lot of the time. Let's be honest for a moment, right? If we're really honest about it, it's not the best storytelling. Oh, you got the Rush Saber, right. And I think you two have... Yeah, you two got the two machine guns. Honestly, those machine guns might be better put elsewhere. You're fine. I mean, okay, look, there are some examples. You grew up on Robotech and Gundam? Yeah. Like, I want to be clear. Like, there's some good plots, but on average, the mecha series that people love are not the mecha series with perfect, incredible stories. Like, one of my favorites is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. And let's be serious for a moment. The plotline of Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann is absolutely batshit. It's been a while, hasn't it, Aya? It has, Father. I had the chance to read the report on the Teeling test you conducted on the Hagane. Gundam Seed, Gundam OO. I rewatched Gundam OO not too long ago. And first time I watched Gundam OO, I really enjoyed it. The second time I watched Gundam OO, I thought it was kind of trash. Like, I genuinely... It was not as good as I remembered it, right? Like, I very much went into that expecting it to be like, oh yeah, this is going to be a retread of the thing that I enjoyed. And I was like, oh, this isn't nearly as good as I remember it being. I fucking loved Code Geass. I loved the fact that Code Geass was just them going, okay, you know what we're going to do for this series? Plot twists. Like, Code Geass is literally just, hey, step 1, plot twist. Step 2, plot twist. Step 3, plot twist. And that's just the first episode, right? Like... I really liked the low tier mechs, what was it, the Galaglass, and like the basic real robot style mecha that they had in there. I like the fact that they had wheels on them. I think that's something that not enough anime mechas have. I like the fact that they had a kind of relatively realistic shape. Yeah, mostly Gundam, same kind of deal. A lot of Gundam have a very kind of real robot-esque design. There tends to be very little, like, random stuff. Yeah, Miss Misty Miss, I'm completely on board with you. Like, about the midpoint where all of the mechs were actually jet fighters, right? So, yeah, if we don't see some improvement, the R3 won't be completed until after its scheduled delivery date. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I've hit a brick wall. The T-Link system in the R3 isn't like the R1. It's specially designed. You're the only one who can handle it. I can't, Father, no matter how hard I try. I'm in the middle of a link. All these memories come flooding back. I remember Mother and Mai and the horrible accident that took them from us. That wasn't your fault. It was Mai who lost control of her powers during the experiment and obliterated the laboratory. Was that... Do we have to go to such measures to finish the T-Link? Our massive alien fortress has appeared in the L5 sector. We need the SRX to have any hope of destroying it. In order to draw out the SRX's full power... I understand. Good. Starting today, I'll be inputting data from a past test subject to assist you. Whose data? Someone who helped me in the Advanced Neuroscience Institute before you were born. Her name was Yukiko Date.
Yukiko Date.
Welcome in, Sir Cookies. If I'm not mistaken, Yukiko Date is related to Ryusei Date. I've never seen Shingeta Robo. Oh, Yukito my Date. Well, Miss Misty Miss. Damn. Not on stream, not in public. Nothing gives you life like me breaking voice to figure out pronunciation. Look, I try, okay? But yes, Yukito Date. Date? You don't mean Ryusei's mother? Good, I'm glad we know that. Welcome, Miss Sabata. We have liftoff. The Hagane will leave atmosphere in 5 minutes and 4 seconds. And here are you custom? It's currently en route to the Hagane's rendezvous point. Mano Leica, we're getting encrypted message from Joint General Staff Headquarters. What's it say? There's the highest security classification, sir. Only you have permission to read it. Well, that certainly bodes well. Transfer it to me. Yes, sir. Okay, so we can confirm that Date's sick mother was a super robot. You're officially playing Fire Emblem. We got him, boys. We got him. He's ruined forever. We officially ruined Widget. Well, you could date anyone you want, Zen. This is a free country. My word. A classified message from Joint General Staff HQ. What in the world could it be about? Possibly my continuing an unending betrayal. Look, it's just like Neo Genesis Evangelion. His mother is a super robot, and he gets up inside her on a regular basis, and sometimes turns to goo when he's inside her. Ryusei is like the main character in this game. Ready my plane and escort. I'm heading to Geneva. I take it you're visiting Joint General Staff HQ, sir? Yes. The Earth Defense Council is holding an emergency meeting. I'll be away for a while, leaving the base and Princess Shine's protection in your hands, okay? Understood, sir. With the commander and the Hagane gone, this could be the opportunity I need. Thank you, Zen. I could betray them all and sleep with their mothers. Oh, I said that out loud, did I? Whoops. I only meant the last part. Okay, so we got Lune? I mean, that's L-U-E-N-E. Lune? Lune? It's Lune or Lune? Let's see. Okay, so it's German pronunciation. So it's probably Lune. As in lunatic. Yeah. Like, we would probably write that L-O-O-N. But it's got an umlaut in it. That's German pronunciation. Captain, we've left atmosphere. Kill the engines. We'll wait here for the Hiryu. Aye, Captain. You called the Val Raven something. I want to play Gun Griffin Blaze. Speaking of mecha games. Waiting in footage of the White Star, sir. I'm putting on the main monitor. Massive circle fortress, nearly 40 kilometers in diameter, over double the size of a space colony. They were hiding something that huge from us? And the irrigators chuck a 40 kilo curveball, swing and a miss. Oh man, does that mean we're up to bat? Ryusei steps up to the plate and the crowd goes wild. This isn't the time, you two. Couldn't agree more. Ouch, it looks like they just called a rain delay on us, Ryusei. Seriously. So I'm in charge of calling these things, huh? Better. Any sign of the enemy? What's hate-rated? Am I hate-rated? I mean, I could hate-rate this stream. I'm just saying. I'm down for it. Oh, excellent is very hate-rated. None, sir. Is that so? Strange, isn't it? I would have thought they'd hit us with an all-out assault the minute they got here. Yes. The bugs and spiders should have delivered ample recon data to the Earthsphere by now. Is it possible the irrigators have another objective in mind? Ascertain that as part of our mission. Captain, here are your customers arrived. Hope you weren't waiting long. I'm the captain of the Hiryu Custom, Lieutenant Colonel Lafina Enfield. Tetsu Minase, captain of the Hagane. It's been too long, Daitetsu. You always... I remember this guy sounded like a parrot previously. You're always more at home in space. You seem to be doing well yourself. From what I hear, the Hagane of yours has been more of a fair share of beauties on board. Goodness, it's so good to know that we're both blessed with such wonderful work environments. You, like, bro, what the fuck? You just broadcasting this on open comms? He's literally just on open comms going, it's wonderful that you get to sexually harass women under your power. I bet you watch them on the cameras in the showers. And everyone's just like looking around at Daitetsu, just being like, bro. EXO, what exactly are you trying to suggest? Oh, nothing. Just inside talk between old friends. Haha. Daitetsu, I bet you upskirt all the girls. I see that side of you hasn't changed at all, soon. Hey, wait a sec. Is that the Psybuster? Hey, you're right. What's up? Long time no see, Ryusei. It's been like 2 missions, man. Also, welcome in, Cortez. I didn't see this. I didn't realize the pet there was earlier. It was you. Hope you're doing well, Cortez. Yeah, put Sean in the cockpit. Of course it was you. Who else was it going to be? What are you doing here? Don't tell me you got lost again. I hope things are going well for you, Cortez. I hope things are going fantastic for you. Because I haven't seen you streaming for a bit, and you know, I know you got shit to do in the real life, right? Man, you must think I can't find a way out of a paper bag, huh? They're accurate. It's true though. I mean, can you? Oh, come on. As long as you're getting paid for it, right? Then it's cool. We got something heading towards the ship fast. Aerogators? No, sir, it's the IFF. The IFF is DC. 1 unit flying us, head on. All hands, level 1 battle stations. Launch the PT squads immediately. Okay, I think we just launch. Everyone gets launched except for the Wild Shrimp. All units, move out. Yes. We've got Ryan the R2 here. There we go. Change launch placement. Okay, so who do we want where? It is a little bit awkward trying to tell who's who out here. Okay, so I think I want my thick boys up here. Ryusei and R1, you're fine there. The Vitrosa can be over here. Latoon moves up there. Get you up here. Schutzwald! I'm sure you can do something. All right, we've got 2 support units as well, right? We got the 2 Huck Beans. Let's move you back. Ingram, I think I want you on the inside, actually. There, I think that's what I want. So we've got like a strong side over here, and then we've got like a support side over here. I think that's the arrangement I'm feeling, that I'm going for. I love the fact that Latoon starts with 110, yet Ryusei doesn't. It's disgusting. Okay, so we do want to get Ryusei, like, I think 3 kills. So Ryusei needs to get 3 kills. That'll get into ace. That'll mean he'll start with 110. I'm unsure what level Kabedu's at. Like, genuinely can't remember. So we can look at... Oh, he's level 24. So he is getting levels. Latoon, I think, is level... Yeah, okay. So he's a little bit lower than Latoon. Like, Tetsu's really low level. You are not doing anything wrong at all. So, in Fire Emblem, Gunther is known as a unit that's called a Jagan, I believe it is, for the archetype. And basically that means it is a strong unit that you get that is really strong when you get him, but decreases in viability because they have low growth. And yes, he's already promoted. So Fire Emblem has a promotion system. So a character has 40 levels, or at least in the one you're playing, the character has 40 levels. They go to level 20, then they get a promotion, or, well, you can promote them at 10, but you can go up to level 20, then promote, and then go another 20 levels. So Gunther is like, he's a strong unit when you get him, but you should probably be looking to replace him with other units when you get the option. He's not bad to have on a team, though. He can fill some roles and purposes. But he's not like an optimized unit to pick. So you can still make good use of him. He has some really useful abilities in that his pair up with Corrin is very powerful. So because his pair up with Corrin is very powerful, you can just use him as a pair up slave to get you extra movement for Corrin. Like a Spence? I don't think Widget knows anything about the mechanics in this game. Yeah, so he has utility. He's not an optimum unit. Yeah, basically that's fair. Like, good unit, has function, can be useful later, but really and truly, you kind of want to just rock with what you got. If you've got the DLC, there's generally a better way to level. There is a mission where you fight quote-unquote ghost monsters, and that's probably the best level to just stack levels in, if that's your goal. Which, 100% respect. I'm on board for it. I would note, forging is also very powerful. So once you get access to the forge, it is very, very strong and it basically pushes you past breakpoints. That's what you want to do. You want to get past those breakpoints. Rushing in head first, all by themselves. Where's your Masaki, doesn't it? It's the cat. We got cats. Hey, nothing wrong with just cutting loose. They got this much guts. They're probably one of DC's top guys. Could it be Elzum? DC unit incoming. What the fuck is that? I agree, Erm. What is that? It's not a child, so you can't fuck it. Lieutenant Koyosuke. That machine looks like a girl. Will try and fuck it though. Look, is stuck in the cockpit for a reason, okay? Like, he's not allowed out the cockpit. He lives in the cockpit now. That's just where he belongs. It's a containment device. I'm seeing it here too. It doesn't seem to be a PT or an AM. Wow, not bad. I wonder. Just coughing in the middle of that. Wow, not bad. I wonder how the exterior would look slapped on my YC here. As a cockpit pit, exactly. Yeah, he's an SCP. Basically, he tried to hit on Latoon, who's a 14-year-old, and ever since then, he's not been allowed out of the Mesa. Face is scowling. Good grief. Who and with what fetish decided to make that thing? I bet the figures would sell. Oh. Ryusei, did you hit your head again or something? Oh my god, that thing's cute! Oh my god, Ryusei. Ryusei, you can't fuck the giant robot. It would crush your bones. It would destroy you. You would be broken as a human being. But you know what? You know what? Respect. I gotta respect a man who loves giant robots so much that he sees a giant robot and he's like, I would. If I could, I would try and I gotta respect that. Like, as a human being, he's up for being destroyed, right? If a man is willing to put himself in a position where he's going to be completely destroyed by a woman, and does so willingly, that should really be his choice. You're into that sort of thing, huh? Captain, DC Machine's hailing us. Patch it through. We meet at last, Hagane! A girl's in there? Who the hell are you? My name is Loon Zoldak. You killed my dad, Bian Zoldak, remember? She's Bian's daughter? Now you mention it, he did say he had a daughter. To you guys, I guess he was an enemy, but to me, he was my one and only dad. He wasn't the best dad, I'll admit. He did try and kill everyone, and also try to enslave the world, and hurt a lot of people, and kill thousands and thousands of people. But he was my dad, damn it! But I'm still gonna avenge his death. Well, girl, Latoon can beat the shit out of you, so... Loon and Latoon, Nothing will come of it. Revenge begets nothing but revenge. What do you know, anyway? Heh, I'll be damned. I figured Bian's daughter would be some raisin-faced troll. But you're pretty cute, ain't you? Fucking hell, Misaki. Oh, come on. Welcome in, Raturu. Misaki, bro, you can't just see a woman and be like, I could fuck that. Like, I know Ryusei saw the robot and thought he could fuck that, but like, to be fair, I think potentially for the average man, right? The average man, they have a brain and they have a dick. And they're like, okay, I'm thinking. And then they think, like, I probably shouldn't say that. I think Misaki doesn't have a brain, okay? And so he's only got the dick. I think he pilots the entire craft with his dick. It's like one of those parasitic, like, zombie funguses, right? His dick is just a parasitic zombie fungus that is controlling his actions. It's like, yeah, pilot the mecha to try and get more pussy. Like Ava or Frank's, but even less subtle. I mean, okay, no, I gotta say, Darling in the Franxx literally had them doing doggy style to pilot the mecha. Like, that isn't subtle. The pilots were called Pistols and Stamens. Have you not watched Darling in the Franxx? Like, so each mecha has two pilots. One's a boy and one's a girl. The girl is basically called the it's like, hey, this is the female breeding organ and this is the male breeding organ. They put them in doggy style where they have like a control stirrup on the girl's ass with which to pull them into their hips. Look. There is a difference, right? So there's a significant difference here, right? Ryusei, when he was talking, he was talking in terms of being like in love. He had been in love at first sight. He's like, wow, this mecha is beautiful. Oh, I love it. It's so cute. Misaki is talking to her and is saying, I thought you were going to be an ugly bitch, but it turns out you're actually attractive and now have value. Right? Like, that's a very different statement, Miss Misty Mist. Like, Ryusei is like, wow, that mech's beautiful. Misaki, oh, I thought you were going to be an ugly bitch, but actually you're hot. Now you're worthy of my interest. Like, that's, you see how one of those is disgusting? And one of those is just someone being honest, right? Like, there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference between if a man goes up to a woman and says, I think you're beautiful. And a man going up to a woman and going, I thought you were going to be gross, but, like, you're kind of hot. Like, do you want to hang out? Like, do you see how that, like, one of them just gives you the instant ick. The other one could be a compliment. Like, if they're respectful about it, if you're like, oh, hey, like, I appreciate the compliment, but I need you to back off. They back off at that point, you're like, okay, cool. It's not the worst thing in the world. Shallow as fuck, though, Masaki. What are you talking about? Wow, I wasn't expecting to just take that at face value. By the way, there's a little something I'd like you to ask. What is it? You remember DC? The DC that's out there right now is the same organization that my dad created. I've got nothing to do with it. Can you explain what those guys over there are doing? Huh? It's true, she does prefer Marvel. Also, welcome into Who's Dooku. How is Dooku? And by the way, you should go follow Who's Dooku. He's good people. We like him. Dog in teacup. Very good. I really wish I'd eaten my whole breakfast before starting stream. It was jugs. It was like UCC remnants. This DC chick. I'm really struggling today. Reading is not my forte. This DC chick strung a trap on us. Seems like a little early to assume that. What's going on here? Once I sink to Hiryu and Hagane, my position will be absolute. Sanga Sombo won't be acting so big then, shall he? Wow! If it isn't Cybele Mistel, and alive no less. You know this guy? Yeah, they were just chilling. We couldn't see them because Masaki hadn't brought attention to him yet. It's like anime. You know how in manga, right? They'll always have a thing. They'll have a scene where one of the guys will look at the other guy and be like, "Oh my god, it's him!" But the him will be off screen, and I'll be like, "That's the chapter end." But Tara, I was not kidding. That is literally. It's a doggy style seat, right? It's a fuck harness. The mech is a fuck harness. I cannot like that's just what it is. And like there's a whole freaking cuckold plot in it as well. Like it is fucked up. I want to be clear, right? Like they not only do they kind of put that straight center and forwards, right? But there's like a full-blooded cuckold plot in that. 1 second, something is under my foot switch. There we go. Miss Missy Miss, that's beautiful. I fucking love it. You can pay for me anytime. I will happily I will happily be a little bitch for good food. Well, you know, he's pretty. Never knows when to drop something, and he doesn't pay on dates. The kind of guy that girls love to hate. Noon Zoldak, if you're a commander of Beyond's daughter, then lend us your strength. We share his ideals. We'll wipe out the Hagane and the Hiryu custom and destroy the Federation. And reunite the world under our banners combined. Lou's just gonna kill some people. You really don't have anything to do with the DC. God, you're so annoying. If you're gonna keep pestering, I'll just prove it by killing people. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, no, that's literally what... Holy shit. Yeah, absolutely. I know many guys... many guys who would be... Yeah, no, she's killing. She killed 6 people. Because you gotta remember, these guys are, like, not heroes, which means they die. Right? That's the key aspect. What? You're betraying us, you miserable little... I'm betraying you? It's the other way around! The DC that my dad built and the UCC that Maya commanded are stronger than that. And they would never condone the use of poison gas. Poison gas? Why? Whatever are you talking about? Oh, don't play dumb. I know all about how you tried to use poison gas to take over Kolna. Is what she's saying true? Yes, we did manage to put a stop to that plan, mind you. Kolna's safe. Oh God, what kind of monsters are you? You tried to gas a space station? I'll make you pay for that in spades. So, got any excuses, Cybele? Huh. Maya and Bien clung to empty morals. That's what lost them the war. That's what killed them. But I'm different. I'm not above doing whatever it takes to get the job done. Holy crap, it wasn't obvious he's a mustache-twirling villain before. That sealed it. It's like a game of limbo. How low can you go? Don't get in my way, guys. I'm finishing those jerks off. I'll fight you afterwards. She's gonna jerk those guys off. All units, commence the attack. Comments are amazing. It's good. It's good. Lieutenant Leona Garcine, you are to guard my ship. Is that understood? Wait a sec. I've seen that machine before. Same one hanging around Triu's unit commander. Now that you mention it, wasn't she there during the big showdown with the UCC flagship armada? See, so she survived. My father's dead, Leona. Why are you still in the colony corps? Commander Maya will be absent from this sad shell of an organization. Commander Julia, Major Elzum, what should I do? Okay, so to kill Cybele's unit, we are going to have to absolutely dunk on it. The victory condition is destroy all enemies. And we have presumably a green unit. Okay. And Leona and Rai have some backstory, right? Okay, exactly. I will kill everything. Absolutely. Okay, so you know what? Step 1. Save. Because I feel like this motherfucker right here is going to cost me the skill point multiple times in a row. Yeah, exactly. Save early, save often. You never know when you're going to have to kill a green unit. Alright, pop the R-Wing out. Move up. We should focus first, actually. And we should also persist. Yeah, we should persist. Because we should be dodging most incoming attacks, and by the time we need it, we should be good. Alright, take a look at the girly mech. Yeah. Alright, I want to be clear, we're not perving on the girly mech. We're investigating the girly mech. Oh my fucking god. You know what, Ryusei? I get it. I get it. I would. That's, yeah, it's actually terrible. Yeah, this mech has a face. The fuck you mean, Snice? She looks well equipped. And she's powerful. I like that. I like a powerful partner. Where's my tape? I tape this fucking mic down. We're good. It's good. It's all good. See, this is why you can tell Snice hasn't been part of this channel long enough, right? Because straight up, like, I just realized I stopped that sentence like, I would. No, I have said on stream how, like, Fasty from Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars, I would. Like, if I could make that AI happy, I would. That's my ideal romance. An AI with guns. Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, great. I'd love to see it. If you want to, if there's like some choice links that you want to drop, you can do that in the Discord Media Center. Doesn't look that offensive. I'm really sorry. Like my ability to speak today is awful. I'm coughing and spluttering constantly. Status. Oh, she's got pretty good evade. Okay, fair. Yeah, can't drop links in Twitch chat. Just because it's kind of really difficult to... It's more... Because it has a really exposed surface, I really don't want just random people dropping links. It's unhealthy. Whereas in the Discord, it's easier to moderate. Alright, let's get you moving up. We can get you two supporting each other. I think that's decent. Platoon. Focus, because why not? Switch mode, move. Ah, okay. In that case... you could whisper someone if you like. You could whisper a VIP. Latin moon dodging rain. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Oh god, that looks so cool in space. Also appreciate summer. It's been too long since I've seen Latoon just laze someone. So good. Glory to the UCC as he is deleted. It's free real estate, exactly. Fantastic. You know what? Then excel, move, and then wait, because then we can use the gain on the counter attack. Red schnoz. What? Who's the big red schnoz? What is this big red schnoz situation? Do they both have excel? Disgusting. Like, legit disgusting. How are these so fast? They're the fattest mechs I own, and yet, look at them go. Like, just fucking look at them go. You're fine over there, Russell. Yeah, I want you moving up. And you can... I think I actually want you to pair up with... What you call it? Yeah. You want me to shoot Leona with Rai. I remember. You might think, what is he doing? But I've got a plan. Good. We're gonna get that Tetsu some levels, because he fucking needs some. My boy needs some levels. Alright, these are my support units. Move them up last. Put them in 2 Huck Beans. You know what? No, it's not a good plan. But I think it's a viable plan. Because quite bluntly, I think that getting XP with these two is going to be high value. I think that just kind of abandoning that would be a terrible idea. We kind of want them to, you know, get XP for each other or something. Okay, I think that's the end of my turn. Good. Pretty much, it's almost exclusively a leaderboard thing. Technically, a couple of the redeems have a slightly upgraded version of them if you have enough faith. If you have 100 faith specifically. So, for example, the punch redeem, instead of being a single punch, becomes a triple punch. Stuff like that. But it's minor. It's not that important. What are you guys doing? Hurry up and finish them off. Sooner choose an honorable death like Commander Julie than protect this pathetic excuse of a man. Lieutenant Yona, where are you going? Your duty is to protect me. Yeah, the more faith you have in me, the higher respect that Who's Dooku has in you. The only person I swore to protect was Sprue Commander Maya V. Brandstein. You dare disobey orders from your commanding officer? I do. I will not live a life of dishonor under your command. I will fight here and die so that my name of the Treyu unit may go untarnished. Condescending little. Kiryu, Hagane, you shall bear witness to my last stand. What the fuck? Leona, do you have a death wish? Well, this is unfortunate. You know, I say... Here's the thing. I say whisper to the VIPs. You could just whisper me. Why the fuck? Why don't I ever tell people to just whisper me? It's a faster solution. I'm just like, hey, make a VIP solve my fucking problems. No, I should just be like, whisper me. You can just do that. I'm available. I don't know why my brain just instantly goes, yeah, no, let's not do that. All right, what are we looking at? Valsia, let's take a look at this. Oh my god. It looks like an 80s fantasy character. That's amazing. Like, that legit is just like an 80s, maybe 90s fantasy character. It's even got like the weird super wide hips and high-sided thighs. And little knee guards as well. Oh, love that nerd shit. Okay, with the Magna Beam rifle, can you Magna Beam this girl? Get an Iceman track going. Cease your opposition to the Supreme Commander. I would like if you dodge this. No? Okay. I guess you can't. Man, the R2 is fat. Oh my god, right. Oh, come on. Stop being a little shit. 93. Wow. Oh, this game has amazing animations for everything. It's fantastic. There's a reason I leave the animations on, even though it takes forever to get through them all. Like, it makes combat take twice as long, but, like, how could I not, right? You know, I may have made a mistake leaving Ingram forward. He may go down. And not in a good way, right? This isn't good. He's getting a lot of incoming fire. Like, Latoon in this position would never have cared. This is really bad. Okay, he can take one more attack. I'm really hoping he evades this. Because he's still got, oh god, he's still got the fighter jets to income as well. Fuck. Oh no, please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. He's fucked. He's so fucked. Next hit and he dies. Please let... Oh, okay. That's one not going to him. It's fine. We can counter this one. Ingram is not looking good. See, the thing is, in my experience, this game is very enemy phase centric. So getting your units forward and into the mess is quite important. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. No. Okay, it's just a Vulcan cannon. If we defend, we should be okay. We might live this. Come on, Ingram. Come on, Ingram. Okay, 31 damage. Okay. We are down to the fucking wire. Normally, I'd just be like, yeah, obviously we would counter this. Because that's higher value than, like, the chance to kill one of these things is higher value. However, we have 3 more attacks incoming. If one of them crits and we don't defend it, he's dead. Okay. It's fine. Look, Ingram can take it. Fuck, they're pairing up. Oh no, that's the beam cannon! Oh no, the beam cannon's actually good gun! Oh no! No. They're literally in sync. It's the same guy. Fuck! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Like, here's the thing. This thing doesn't give a shit. See, this is why you put persist on him, because he just goes, yeah, it's fine. It's true, it's 100% my fault. Alright, I finally managed to finish my breakfast. Hopefully, I'll be a bit more talkative now. That last one just doesn't attack because they're insulting me. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. This is literally just a 90s fantasy character mecha. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god, the absolute disrespect. The casual disrespect of just like, no, we dodged it. He goes to all that effort and dude's just like, evasion successful. Okay. Ingram fucking died. What was the button to change the... I can't remember what button is now. One of these buttons makes the will thing go, and I can't remember what it is. Wait, this is a rebuild of Beyond's mech? That's ridiculous. What's the... I know that there's a button that makes the, There we go, okay. Okay, so Latoon has 114. We can... Oh, that's Ryusei. Okay, so what we do is we take Ryusei. We have Ryusei do a little bit of dunking. Anyway, she got 7k. Because then we can follow up with this attack. Do we have... Spirit? That's Ryusei. Spirit. Okay, you've got Val. Okay, so here's the plan. We go up, we hit with Ryusei, then we follow up with my boy here using Beam Chakram. I think that's the ticket. Okay, move here. Attack. We don't want to use the T-Link Knuckle because if we crit, they're dead. So in that case, we want to go here and attack with Twin Magnum Rifle. Without Valor. Ease up a little damage on him. Okay, but like also we want to hit them, so let's use some bullseye. Right, you say sometimes you suck real bad. I just want to point that out. Sometimes you is trash. You is a sad trash panda. It would be nice if he dodged this one. Not the end of the world though. Oh, handgun. That's not... He knows. Do you think he knows it's not a handgun? It's a fucking Magnum rifle. I think he might be an idiot. I do love the fact that he calls out all of his attacks, though. That's true. It is in his hand. Okay, so we are going to use... we're going to use Spirit. We are going to get... Cheer. I'm going to take that from Russell in the Shield 12. Oh, we could grab Latoon for the... Oh, no. If we grab Latoon, Latoon might get the kill by accident. We don't want to do that. Yeah, no, absolutely. 100%. Man just loves mecha. Can't help himself, which I respect. Okay, so we want to move here, attack with the beam chakram. And we got the Valor up, so this should be the ticket. Alright, after this, our focus is going to be getting Ryusei kills. I think that's going to be the key. My god, that looks ridiculous. How is this a ranged weapon, by the way? Can we just ignore that this is a ranged weapon? Beautiful. He's very otaku. Though I will say, Ryusei is also dumb as a rock, but he's kind, right? He's got that like casual kindness about him where he's dumb as a rock, but he wants to do good things. I do believe that it is like a laser whip with a spinny laser thing on the end. Yeah, I agree with that too, Snice. He doesn't understand girls. I mean, like, Kashuya literally goes, oh, yeah, I think it was, like, Bullet asked me out on a date, and he's like, oh, that's really cool. And I think the implication was that Kashuya was trying to be like, hey, you know, if you want to get in on this, you should probably be like, I don't want you to date him because I want to date you instead. But he's just like, oh, yeah, that's really cool. You deserve happiness. Exactly. Exactly. Man's dense like uranium. Like, he ain't dense like a harem protagonist. He's dense like uranium. How ironic that I should face you at last. I'm not interested in killing you. Are you taking pity on me? My father's dead. There's no sense in you dying out here now. Your concern is unwarranted. Now let me see him in the great hereafter. You plan on dying, do it fighting the Irrigators. To perish here would be a pathetic waste. I'll pull you out of that cockpit block from the outside. Oh, we got a stack of XP for that. Wow, we jumped him 2 levels. That's pretty powerful. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He could legit just be mechasexual. Oh, could you imagine? He goes up to Loon and is like, hey, do you think I could get a date with your mech? Christus. Goddamn. It's true. He's got issues. We're gonna take. Oh, hey, we have a sale. Oh, we have charge. Okay, this is what we want. Okay, we're gonna take that hyper beam cannon, and we're gonna start tagging these twins. Wow, you've only got 66% chance to hit. I guess it's because we're at far range, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Uploading your mecha AI into a human-sized version of your mecha so you can bring it on a date and snuggle it. Good. I love it. Oh, I want to be inside your mech. That's just brutal. Like, okay. Lat's guns were handed out to other units so they can get some XP. Because, quite frankly, she doesn't need them. She's got her beams. Although I'm gonna be honest, I'm thinking about handing back. So okay, these two have Lat's machine guns. These two right here. I'm actually thinking about handing them back. Handing one to Ingram and one to Rye. Like Latoon doesn't need the guns. She's gonna be fine. Yeah, exactly right. He's not accosting children. He's not trying to do anything weird with people who don't want weird stuff done to them. Like, Ryusei is out here being honest with himself and those around him. Yeah, exactly. He's not trying to fuck a child. Right? Like, he's not, as he said before, trying to stake a claim with a 14-year-old when he's like 26. I mean, Ryusei said the most adorable shit. Thank you. Appreciate it, Fried Jammin. Appreciate it. As Fried Jammin has paid him money, we shout out people who give me money. No, that's not how it works, by the way. I just... was hitting on Latoon. That's the issue. Latoon is the pilot of this mech. Right here. And Latoon is a 14-year-old. So we don't appreciate that. We don't support that. It's a crime. Right, we're just gonna start shooting up this thing. Like, we love Latoon, but in like a platonic way. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Ryusei said some really cute stuff to Latoon. I think it was last mission, where he basically went, "Oh, are you not wearing that dress again?" And she's like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, that's a shame. I thought that dress was really pretty on you." And they're like, that's the extent of the conversation. He's not like, "Oh, you need to wear that dress" or anything. He's just like, "Hey, I thought you looked nice in it. You should be, if you're not gonna wear it, that's fine. I'm not gonna like try and pressure you to wear it, but you did look good in it." He was just being like honest and supportive. Latoon is a fucking monster. She's so powerful. Destroy entire legions. Okay, we're gonna take the Grunks Type 2. We are gonna move it here. We're gonna attack. Actually, do we just gonna maxi blast all over this guy's face? Alright, let's pop the bullseye. Do you need levels? Status? No, you don't need levels. You are level 25. You're golden. Take that maxi blaster. And hit him. Hit him real good. Hit him real good. Yeah, one shot, one kill. Okay, I'm going to point out this is a chest laser with 7 range. As far as I can tell, it's also a melee weapon. Don't ask me why. Yeah, try that guy, Grunks. Try him real good. Beautiful. Amazing. I love how ridiculous the Grunks is. It's so okay. The Grunks is not my favorite mech, or my favorite mech design. However, the sheer like stupidity of the thing is something I respect. That's fair. That's fair. It's CQC chest. It's you're not wrong. All right, we can stand here instead. Okay, so we use the boost knuckle. And we can finish that thing off. I don't think we want to finish it off. I think... I mean, we're going to get counter kills here, so I don't think it really matters who we target. But the fact that we have two of these Grunks, and they're just so thick, right? Like, they're just so insanely thick. It's fantastic. Beat him down with a rocket fist. It's brutal. Okay, excellent. Got some kills there. We're gonna kick a gun though. That's not the fastest mech we have. But I think we can move up. Oh, didn't mean to. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Oh well. I don't really care about this animation. Like it's gonna hit. Oh, it's not even a reliable hit, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to preserve his SP for cheering. Like, I feel that's higher value. I don't know why I did that. I literally reflexively did that. Didn't even think about it. I'm like, I'm going to reserve this guy's SP for value. Bam, it's gone. Bruh. Bruh, what the fuck? Well, he got a level out of it at least. Excel, high value. Get yourselves up here. Revolver, 3-barrel machine gun, revolver stake, 3-barrel machine gun, revolver stake. I mean, I'm gonna swing for it, right? We're gonna see if it goes. I don't think it's gonna go, but we're gonna see if it goes. Grunks does have Mazinger energy. Ain't gonna lie. I remember playing a Mazinger arcade game. That's my entire exposure to the Mazinger series, by the way. Like, I played one arcade game, like a shmup arcade game where you're flying forwards and shooting stuff with beams and so on. Had a lot of fun with that, not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm gonna do something that might be less than smart. So my thought process is, if we get these two up here, yeah, no, from everything I can tell, it's just absolute thickness. Like that's its mechanic. Just it's thick. It's a thick boy. Okay, so my goal is to get these up here so I can start resupplying my boys out here. I gotta remember, we've got time. The Vice Rector, as far as I can tell, it's basically... It's essentially it's a snipey bot, right? Like, it's to snipe people with. But it's got some decent evasion, so we can make use of that. We're gonna position ourselves here because we're actually gonna get slightly more efficiency out of this. Let's have a look at this.
Wow, すんごくいい距離よ。
So, Mazinger is a really old, like, 1980s robot cartoon, and it's very different to both Gundam and Evangelion. So, Gundam is a very kind of philosophical war type thing. Evangelion is, like, also philosophical, but it's, like, sci-fi body horror, I think would be the best way to describe it. But stuff like Mazinger, it's like Saturday morning cartoon stuff. It's literally just dudes doing dude stuff for dude reasons. And it's kind of generally very affectionately thought of because of that. Alright, let's get these jets out there. So there's a lot of people who like Mazinger Z for... Yeah, so... You know what? Have you ever seen, like, Power Rangers? You know the giant Zords in Power Rangers and how those fights are always kind of silly? It's that same kind of energy, right? Like, that's the kind of energy that you're working for. Like, it's cheesy, there's a moral, that's what you've got at. The hero generally wins. There can be, like, more serious plot. It is more serious than something like Power Rangers, but not like by much. Oh good, we got a fuel tank, guys. One fuel tank. We could bless somebody to make some money. It's probably worth it, right? Get some gain. Get some gains on, like, who's like to be making some kills here. But Latoon does not need to be... Oh, you know what though? Latoon might actually... Getting Latoon's level up might be a good idea. Now, this is going to sound weird. You're going to be like, but why does Latoon need a level? Okay, well. She doesn't, but... Yeah, no, I'm aware it's nice. But, here's the thought process, right? Latoon is 100% going to get killed this time, because that's just what she does. If Latoon's that high level, we move up here and we resupply it, right? It's going to be good. Because I'm going to get an absolute stack of XP for that. Because the higher the level differential between them is, the better they do. And Latoon has the range that she can just kind of sit there and hang out. I think that's the plan. For example, we can just... I think that's the basic summary of how Latoon works. She can just. Bro, Cyber, this is not a fair fight, though. I need you to understand. There is nothing fair about this fight. Either way, I do think using at least one gain or bless each turn is valuable, because if we're not using the trust and gain a bless anyway, we're generating 20 SP per turn. So we basically get one of those for free each turn. Disgusting. All right, this guy will retreat at 40% HP, so we do need to be cautious of that. So 400 divided by 100 times 40. Okay, so he's going to retreat at 13.6k. Yeah, may as well not shoot at all. You're not going to hit. Okay, so Peregrine's using homing missile. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so Latoon's gonna hit for 5k on the big guy. Oh dear, I love it. Missed by a hair. Never gonna hit me.
ちゃんと避けてくれにゃ
I think we're gonna... Yeah, like, so this is gonna happen a lot. Latoon is not gonna get hit by this. We're just gonna start counter-shooting these guys. Jeez. I didn't expect Latoon was just gonna murder them both. It's kind of horrifying. Good job, Latoon. That. Oh, one of them's not dead. One of them has survived. Excellent. That's ideal. We like that. Latoon, maybe leave this for someone else. Yeah, like just focus on invading. Like, I know you can take that kill, but maybe let someone else. Okay, we probably won't kill both of these. Probably. Oh, she crit on the secondary target, so they're both dead. Oh, that's fine, Latoon. That's fine. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine, Latoon. You're a good girl anyway. I just, you know, maybe a little bit less dead units. Got 80% chance to hit, and they're using a railgun. That's a 3.4k work. This could actually hurt, so I'm gonna defend. I do hope it goes well, Christus. Now, we are going to have to start thinking about how we're going to solve the big guy. Because that is something that needs to be solved, not just ignored. I forgot we had TK field. Okay, never mind. We could have just countered. That's fine. Okay, I want you to counter, but I want you to counter with a cold metal knife, okay? Stab this guy for being disrespectful. Look, I'm having to stop killing enemies. That's how bad it is. She could solo this entire force. Like, not even joking.
だったら当たらないそう簡単にはやらせないもの
Like, we just given her a knife. This is a valid solution. She's not even a melee unit. She has no melee skills. She's got nothing. She's just like, oh yeah, this is what I do. Okay, yeah, you can counter that. Go on, mess them up for me. Mess them up, mother. Oh, we got the counter attack first. Oh, that's good. That's very, very high energy. Because that's going to reduce our incoming damage most likely. Or maybe not. We'll see. Okay, never mind. So we're just going to have a unit available for murder next round then. Yeah, this will hit. I'm hoping for one miss. Okay, that's one miss. And that's the first one as well. So it's the first one has higher damage than the second shot. That's two misses. Disrespected. I mean, I don't even care that much. Animation off. Good. We are devouring the HP pools. Okay, so the extra unit's probably going to go hit the random extra... Oh, we got a support there. Beautiful. We don't have a counter, so we'll take the defend regardless. Skundo don't care. Nix, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. This motherfucker's stealing my kill. I hope you're doing fantastically well, Nix. I hope your day is full of positive energy and good feelings. Okay, so I want to get Tatsuki. I can't remember his name. The other Grunk's pilot. I want the two Grunks to get up to the center because they're going to do huge amounts of damage. I think together, if they both Valor, they can probably hit 13k. You're fine and full of energy. Love it. I hope it's a good kind of energy, not like the antsy, uncomfortable kind of energy. Okay, okay, work, work, work. I hope you make stacks and stacks of money off it.
その程度なの。
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to join these two units. Then we're going to double Excel. Okay, we only need one Excel. Beautiful. And we can take it off the one that actually recharges. That's even better. Okay, so then when we exit here... Beautiful. Oh, absolutely disgusting. Okay, so we can start beating on this guy. So this is our save point. We're starting to try and solve for the big bad boss guy. So this is where we're going to trigger our save point and try and solve this situation. Gonna hit him with the Ketirahu sword. Okay, so we need to do... We want to do 14,000 damage. So if we hit him with the Ketirahu sword... and then the boost knuckle, we should do around 10,000 damage, which means we can follow up with absolutely dunking on him with double valor, calamity blade. Like, we could just absolutely dunk everything on him next round. And we shouldn't take any damage. We should... Well, we'll take a little bit of damage, but we'll be fine. God, they look so good paired up together. I love how the boost knuckle has an open hand attack for some reason. Okay, 3k. That's less than I was hoping. Okay, so that's a lot less than I was hoping for, honestly. However, that does mean that we can do that again next round to dunk him down a bit. Because that was 3k plus 1.5k. So that was about 5k damage. Okay. So that was about 5k damage. And what are we looking at? We can do another 5k damage. And then we can pair up with some really big attacks to solve the future situations. If we join these two and get them up here as well, that'd be pretty good too. Okay, join. There we go. Then spirits. I think having you both focus is going to be valuable. We should not focus on Rai, so we can keep Valor open. Because if we can quad Valor that dude up the top with support attacks, we're probably going to do some damage. Alright, Raya's going to generate another 10 resources next turn. So this is going to be fine. Oh, and we can get into position to support attack this turn. Beautiful. Okay. So we take the twin... Oh, you know what? This probably isn't a great combination because my best damage attack with my boy here is the twin knuckle, the T-Link knuckle. And my supporting unit's beam chakram has a 2 to 4 range. Oh, this isn't great. It's still supporting damage. It'll still do like a couple K, but it will only do a couple K. Oh, we probably don't want that on that dude. Let's. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's dunk on you. We don't need to see you do 12 damage to this guy. He's going. There will be nothing left. Yeah, no, like this. There's nothing left of the guy. He's completely melted. He no longer exists in this reality. God, you can take another turn to get to Latoon? That's brutal. I kind of wish I had like a dedicated resupplier. But is what it is. Go on, just dunk on some poor bastard with some torpedoes, yeah? Like just drop some torps on someone. They don't deserve to live. 50 chance to just get a random kill. Oh, and he gets it. Disgusting. Absolutely shameful. Look at that. So much XP. You know what? Can you do the same? Can we get like some silly dumbass kill? Never mind. I reflexively hit wait because I'm an idiot. Okay, so if you got 2k and then this guy will do a couple k, so we want to clean you up, but not this round. We want to clean you up with the revolver stake, maybe? Can we clean you up? Hold on. I want to... right. I want to give the Giga Skundo the kill on this thing if I can. So we'll start weakening it out using Sheath Thunder. I want to see what Kashira looks like. What does she say about beating up on someone? She set some electrodes. That's it. Good. See, she didn't even want to fight someone earlier. Oh my god, how big is the Giga Skundo? It's so big. It just picked up a battleship and threw it around. Like, just throw the thing into the fucking sun or something. That's disgusting. I mean, it says relative, but, like, it picked up that mech. It picked up that mech. That mech was lifted. It was ready to beat someone down. Okay, so let's do a couple K. Get you a kill. That's what I was thinking. Look. I was figuring we don't want What's-Her-Face's girlfriend to die that much. So maybe it was supposed to fit inside the Hiryu. I don't think it can. Yeah, I think we just do the damage. We'll pick this up because it's here, not because we really need to, if I'm honest. Okay, by that logic, the Hiryu has to be at least one planet sized. Like, probably like a small planet like Pluto, but, you know, a planet size nonetheless. Oh yeah, we're definitely no mere Daredevil. We did absolutely dunk on you. The only thing about the Giga Skundo is it's such an energy hog. Like, it is just devours energy like there's no tomorrow. Like, I mean, you can't kill it, but also, if you just wait for a while, it'll run out of energy. So let's transform. If I move you here, oh, hold on, Spirit. Charge. Move. Attack with a hyper beam rifle. We don't want to leave it in range for killing the other thing. Yeah, like I could see that. Like it's definitely a big boy ship, right? Like no small boy ship. The Huggernaut is a kilometer long. You know, that's not that big. Like if we get really down to it, that's, I mean it's big, but it's not like super massive. It's just like large. Just delete them, Latoon. Make them go away. Latoon's just like, I have solved this problem. Goodbye. Use this to hit this guy, maybe? Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, right, exactly. Like, battleships are big, right? You know what? Move over here. Wait, okay. I want you to move... Who can you attack? Oh, you can shoot that guy. You know what? I'm leaving that guy as bait. Because if I put a little bit of dunking on this guy, then Trico could be shooting down a planet-sized beings with his handgun. Oh, I don't even know what that is, but that sounds amazing. Okay, so Spirit. Focus. Focus. No, she's not gonna focus. She's just gonna go for it. Can I get? Does someone else have like a really cheap chair? Okay. Oh, Russell, Russell, you absolute king. If you would kindly just dunk on this guy. You know what? If I'm already using that, then suddenly using focus is much more valuable. We don't want to leave you too far forwards. No, you'll be fine. Okay, that's it. That's the ticket. Kill this man. Delete them. Make this a good kill. Oh, check the link after we murder this guy. Yeah, buckle down. Use that machine gun. Pull that machine gun out of nowhere. I love the fact that I'm still using like the starting machine gun as one of my primary weapons because it's just so effective. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I mean, we got some XP out of it, but it was not the XP I was hoping for. Can you get that kill? Right, no, I understand the logic of it. I'm just saying I enjoy the fact that it's a thing. Okay, does anyone need trusting? Yes. Do you have trust? No! Well, that solves that problem. Spirit. You do have trust. I would like to trust you. Very unfortunate if you died randomly. Okay, so the plan is We weaken... Next round, we're going to weaken this boy up a bit. So we're going to actually finish weakening him off here. We can dunk him with the Akashic Buster. That's not going to do enough damage to kill it. It should leave it available to be killed with a Gigundo next turn. Potential multi-beam cannon incoming, so we probably want to use a guaranteed dodge of Flash. Attack, Akashic Buster. It's really interesting that with this game, one of the key features that you're trying to do, it's not like... You're not trying to win the fight. You can win the fight easily, right? Like, you can beat up an enemy no problem. The issue that you're trying to deal with is you're trying to win the fight in such a way as to maximize your value, right? I think that's kind of the key aspect. Okay, good. We got him down to AK. Yeah, winning isn't hard. It's trying to extract as much resources out of that as possible. And I think that's a fine mechanic, right? That is an absolutely decent way to have the game's optimization standard be. Because it becomes a question of how do I want to win. For example, I lost the R-gun early in this game. That was a bad mistake. Right. Losing the R-gun, definitely a mistake, right? But the amount of available choice, you're probably not going to do 8k, which means if we kill this, we can use you to weaken the enemy unit. That's pretty high value. Not gonna lie. You want cheer again? You don't need cheer. Right. Exactly. You gotta really... If you want to get what you want to get, you gotta push for it. Okay, Chakram Shooter, gonna do a couple K to that boy. Do we have anything that's really a focus? Flash. Good. Like, you don't need to be paranoid necessarily. Like, the other thing is, I found most of the mastery points are pretty straightforward to get if you exploit the mechanics of the game. There's been a couple where I've been like, wow, I kind of have to really solve this. Yeah, every opportunity to counter-attack. You can't hit, so it's fine. Do we have... You can still move. So I guess you'll move up a bit. We end the turn. There we go. Actually, we're not going to get in the turn yet. I'm thinking about taking a break. And if I'm thinking about taking a break, I want to watch this video first. So... let's check out this video. What's up? Miss Misty Mist shared with us. And oh, we should pause the emulation brief. System save state 1 pause. Good. Let's check this shit out. Hosted here by Mr. Gentleman, if you can't see. It's not actually After Dark, by the way. It's a lie. This game looks amazing! I'm assuming this is like a PlayStation 3 game. This is Chiriko's pistol murdering people. It's a pistol. He's killing bugs. He's gut shooting people. Yeah, shooting a battleship with his handgun. Look, the man's got a pistol. He fires the pistol, and it dies. That's so dumb. I love it. I love it. Wait, so okay, he does like a barrage. right? And then he purges all his weapons and he shoots with a machine gun as he charges in. And then he gets out of his cockpit and shoots him. Oh my god. He pops out of his cockpit and just blaps him in the gut. We got giant space lobsters. Oh. He literally pops out his cockpit to blap a guy. That's so good. Oh, he exploded as a Gibbs. Can and will shoot absolutely anyone. Absolute balls on this man. Bro just rocks up and is like, I know how to do this. Blap him with the pistol. This is so dumb. Like, okay, I get that some of the damage is coming from like the barrage and stuff, but also he's just handling everyone into a cliff. Man's just like, I'm a planet. Well, I'm gonna find a bigger planet to dump you into. Oh, this is so good. I mean, it's what is that? What is that? Yeah, I mean, this is a really small mech as well, right? Based on that distinction, it's a very tiny mech. Compared to other options, right? What is that? This is giant, it's covered in faces and hands. What the fuck is that thing? Bro, what the fuck is that thing? You can't tell me that's a UFO. That's just like some dude with some dudes attached to him. That's just an orgy. That's a space orgy. It's like a future space orgy. They just get hands on each other. Oh, that thing looks cool. I vaguely recognize it. I don't know where from. Ah, yes, because that's like the high-powered anti-spiral dude, right? Like full tilt anti-spiral. Right. Obviously, I struggle to remember it because it was only in like the 1 or 2 episodes, but they were good episodes, and it did look cool. But really, I was looking the other way because, oh my god, the big Gurren Lagann energy. You know, I can't. It's big. It's powerful. Like I see that, and it just, you know, my eyes are drawn to it.
Hello everyone, my name is Mr. Gentleman, and we are here to do one thing.
Mr. Gentleman, I respect the fact that you got some stuff
doing,
but we got breaks to take. He just shot something big enough to play the whole galaxy with his handgun. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing from Gurren Lagann, I think, is, if I remember correctly, they literally throw galaxies at each other. Oh, Sabata, we watched a video. In fact, I'm going to post the video in case anyone wants to watch it in their own time. We watched this video. It's a very good video. Mr. Gentleman here is providing. I strongly recommend that Mr. Gentleman here knows what he's talking about. Yeah. Man busts out his cockpit, leans out, and then just like fucking gangster shoots a planet-sized dead star monster. Yeah, exactly. We support that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be taking a break. I should be back in like 3-4 minutes. And then we'll be back playing more Super Robot Wars. At which point, we're going to have a good time. Bontakun attacks. I'll tell you what, Sabana, drop me a link and we'll watch it when I get back. If there's a specific video that shows off some cool stuff, drop me a link and we'll look at it when we get back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Trivia will be running it. Summer's got the idea. Summer understands how it works. She's got those numbers in early. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have another video that we can watch. We're gonna watch a video. I'm gonna pause this a moment. Okay. This is Super Robot Tyson V Bontakun All Attacks. I don't know who I don't know who Bontakun is. I don't know what this is about. I don't know anything about this. So you're going to discover right alongside me. What the fuck? Bro. Bro just shotgunned a man to death. Oh my god. Just stun bass on him. What the fuck? That's 70k damage. What in the great googly moogly has he done to the poor bastard? Okay, grenade launcher makes sense. It's just dunking on him. One of the main characters in a Master Cluster. Love it. Okay, I respect that. That should do some damage. That is understandable why that would do some damage. Man grenaded him and then rocketed him. It'll work. She's just calling it an airstrike? He's not sad about it at all. Just doing some Apocalypse Now shit, right? Incredible. This is it's dumb. It's dumb. Just has a small legion of dudes with guns. I mean, I guess it would work versus mecha, right? Like, theoretically. Good. Did one of them hit them with a fan? I love it. One of them did hit them with a fan. One of them literally beat that guy to death with a fan. He's a giant ass robot and he got his shit pushed in by a fan. Fucking amazing. That's good. Good. Love it. It's fantastic. Perfect. Okay, we have a game to play. We're gonna play that game. Look. There's some good Super Robot Wars energy. We are a Super Robot Wars supporter in this channel. We support the Super Robot Wars. We unlike actual wars. But look, I didn't know if Super Robot Wars was good. Like, Super Robot Wars looked like mecha stuff. I didn't know if it was going to be a thing for me. It's 100% a thing for me. I didn't realize how absolutely hype it is 24/7. Speaking of which, we did shout him out earlier, but I'm going to shout him out again. Fryjamin is planning on playing Super Robot Wars at some point. So if you like watching Super Robot Wars here, Fryjamin will be playing Super Robot Wars at some point in the future. I don't know when that point will be, but it will be there at some point. Okay, you are gonna hit me, so, okay. We have 20... How much damage do we have? We got... I can't see the number because the chat box is in the way. Oh, good. Chat box, please move. Thank you. Yeah, see, it's really interesting because I played Zone of Ender's Fist of Mars, right? And Zone of Ender's Fist of Mars is like... One second, I'm gonna sneeze. Of course, the moment I say I'm gonna sneeze, I no longer have any need to sneeze. But Zone of Ender's Fist of Mars is really interesting because it is so clearly a Super Robot Wars game, but like not, right? Oh yeah, the music in this game just it goes. It's just like, yeah, this is how we do it when we do it, because we do it. But yeah, like, Zone of Enders is basically this, but with like 50% of the game mechanics and 0% of the difficulty. The story in Zone of Enders, I think the characters are actually written better in Zone of Enders Fist of Mars. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Like, I know that might be hard to hear. I think the writing is better in Zone of Enders Fist of Mars. But the gameplay, absolutely worse. Like, there is no doubt. Now, to be fair, I think that Super Robot Wars isn't trying to have good writing. It's trying to have fun writing. And, like, that's not a bad decision, right? Yeah, like, the Super Robot story, the goal is to get the game from one position to the next position. Right? Like, it isn't... It's kind of like a lot of Fire Emblem story. Because in Fire Emblem, the vast majority of the game is not about trying to make a beautiful, amazing story. It's trying to give you good narrative points to do multiple things, right? Okay, we've got this guy in pretty much perfect damage range. We just need to absolutely dunk on him this turn. Okay, you need to, if you would... We have so much defensive, like, function here. I think we've got this, and also I think we have so much counter energy. Oh no, we don't want to counter. We want to give that kill to, what's her face? So we actually want to go with, like, defense all across the board. Alright, no support, just defend. I begin that combat. Stacking up units is terrifying. Hey, you want to pop him with a boost knuckle? That is... no, I still don't... I want to give that kill away. I don't want to just hand that kill off to this guy. Which means... We're looking at defense. Yeah, like, that's the thing. The story in this game is not, like... It's not that the story doesn't make sense or anything, right? The story absolutely makes sense, but it feels like the story is a process of simply getting the plot from A to B. And some games do that, and that's absolutely fine. That doesn't make it a bad story. It's just that it doesn't have really cool, fun writing to it or anything. That's kind of what I'm getting at. It's fine. It's decent. It's enjoyable. It's not bad. But it isn't the kind of... Like, there are games out there that have intricately well-crafted stories where the story is the game. She G-walled it. I don't know what G-wall does, but that just no-self that attack, so I respect that. But, like, for example, Sasuna... Hellblade Sasuna's Sacrifice, or Senua's Sacrifice, sorry. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice is a game that is 100% based around the story. That is a story-based game. Their objective is to create a game where the story is the most important things. Was Moondweller fan translated or like real translated? Oh, we've got enough energy for that. Real. Okay, okay. So I will always forgive a fan translation for like bad translation, right? Like if a fan translation makes a translation error, that's fine, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, you fans, oh, you can't believe that, right? One line is clearly eins, zwei, drei. 1, 2, 3, but in German, right? Do they translate it like as something completely separate? Eins, zwei, drei. Ah! Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's bad, okay, but it's good. Kasha is just stacking these levels up. Yeah, get the counter. We don't need that animation. Let the motherfucker burn. Good, that guy's dead. So this means that our support, our green unit will attack the big mecha, and then what's her face will trash the other thing. Okay, never mind. Didn't do that. Okay, this is where we save state because we do not want to fuck this next step up. I think we've got this as a solved problem now, but I don't know, and I don't want to like fuck it up, you know? We'll put the bullseye on as well. Okay, good. And then we want to take you, Spirit, Attune. Okay, so those guys, we've got to buy out our resources there. Spirit. We want Valor for certain on both of them. We might want Bullseye on both of them as well. I think. Okay, and we put Luck. Like this is what we call a high resource turn. We want every one of these to maximize literally everything on this stupid overpowered double attack. Like this is all the resources, all the money in the jar. Okay. So they've got Luck, they need Gain, which you can do. So Gain over here. And then Spirit. Gain over here as well. And then lastly, you can attune whoever's missing it. R2. Okay, that's all my spirits set. The Calamity Slash has 1 range. So we are missing out on a bit of damage here, but that means that our support unit can do all the damage. Which means we want to switch these units around. Okay. So we main, attack, Torment Blade, Katurahu Sword. Why are they not getting supported? I fucked this up. Do they not have support attack? Did I just absolutely fuck this up completely? I could have sworn Rai had support attack. Fuck's sake. Okay, okay. We can still solve this. Okay. So I think if we main, move, attack, T-Link Knuckle, support attack, we're only getting the Vulcan Cannon out of the R2. But I think that this is more damage than not getting any support attacks. Because this is going to be 5k. I think sub attacks definitely do half damage. I think support attacks do full damage, but one of them's going to be on half damage because it's going to be a support. So what's going to happen here? We are going to T-Link Knuckle for full damage. That's going to hopefully do around 7 to 8k damage. And then everyone else needs to do 7 to 8k damage combined, but everyone has Valor, so we should be fine. I really should have given them a machine gun. Like, if I'd have given one of them a machine gun, it would have been fantastic. Had to do this without twin attack? Bruh. No. Okay, I think we've got this, because we just did 10k with a single punch. I think we're golden. I'm gonna be real. That was nothing. With Valor, face machine guns did 10 damage. Rai was completely fucking pointless here. However, he is gonna get an XP stack, so that's fine. Now, Torment Blade should solve this problem. Okay. Got it. Are you the only one attacking? Oh, you're the only one with support attack. Okay. Fuck. Okay, well that didn't work. Yeah, no, I really fucked up. Okay. Okay, well, we've still got a turn before we have to worry about her doing bad stuff. So, okay, this guy has to stay alive. Yeah, we'll try this. If we move here, is this gonna do, because we get Calamity Slash. Calamity Slash plus Torment Blade, so 10, 15. Okay, so 10 plus 5's half, 2. This is very close. It's very close to not being a kill. But I think it's within spec. Like, it should be okay. I was really hoping that what's-his-face had support attack. I don't know why I keep forgetting who has support attack. Like, I know Latoon has support attack because we got rid of support defense because she wasn't using it. Alright, we're fine here. All good, I think. God, this is so ridiculous. It's nuts. That's 6k damage. That's gonna be half. That's only 9k. Like, that's just not enough. Fuck. Okay, okay. Okay, status. You have support attacks. Resupply them. Beautiful. Resupply them. Disband and recombine. Disband. Band. Okay, who actually has support attacks here? Alright, you don't have any. Yada has support attacks. So, if you join this unit and then main attack healing knuckles, since we know that does 10k. So 10k, 3k support attack, torment blade. That's the Ketirahu sword. It's not perfect, but Ketirahu should do good damage. Ludlow! Welcome in, Ludlow. How you doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. What have you been playing? I bet you've been playing... Wait, Ludlow actually... Ludlow got shouted out by the bot, and then got shouted out for the raid. Fucking love it. I bet you've been playing Sea of Stars. Almost 100%. Sea of Stars is being played by Ludlow. Yeah, okay. As imagined. Was it fun? You having fun? You're like 10, 15 hours into that game, right? Okay, so we should have 12 or 13k damage here, which means we only need like 3k damage off the support attack. Okay, good, good. Solid damage. Not solid enough. Why is he doing less damage? Oh, because we had the damage multiplier on the thing. Okay, so we'd have to do 4.7k on the support attack. You reach 10 hours in Sea of Stars. So I'm guessing as a JRPG, it's probably about 30 hours. I'm guessing you're about a third of the way through it, right? Well, I mean, it's not a JRPG. He was valid. Oh, maybe he wasn't. Did I forget to spirit buff everyone? Okay, hold on. Maybe I fucked up the spirit buffs. That's too little XP. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think I fucked up the spirit buffs. Load state. We're gonna get this. Okay, disband. Oh, actually, if we main, then disband, because that puts our boy here. Do we want that? I don't think we do want that, actually. If we join main, disband. No, we want hold on, we want Giada. Yeah, he didn't have any boost on him. Okay, that would have worked if we had the boost. That was entirely my fault. Because we want Ryusei here. Okay, so join. Main. Disband. No, this isn't working. This isn't working how I want it to. Shit, I fucked it. Look, just load the save state. Load state. Alright, now disband. There we go. That's what we wanted. And then we disband these guys. Then you join here. Then main. Then spirits. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just everything. Everything. Okay, so they're gonna have luck. They're gonna need Valor, Bullseye, Luck. And then they're gonna need Cheer. Take that from Garnet. Okay, okay. Spirit, Valor, Bullseye. Okay, and then Spirit, Bless, Rada. We probably don't need this. Welcome in, Pixar. We are currently doing some very technical stuff. I mean, I guess it's not that technical. We're just absolutely buffing the shitballs off this guy to maximize our potential damage. Okay, so Blessed Cheer don't work on special attack, you think? I think that that's fine. Honestly, from what I understand, luck, you only need one person with luck in a combat for it to work. But I'm still going to give it to all of them because we've got the resources, right? Alright, so T-Link Knuckle, support attack, Torment Blade, that's going to be 13k. I think this has got to do it because we did like 7k on a crit. Yeah, I think this is gonna handle it. I think. I hope. I pray. Can't crit with Valor. Cannot crit with Valor. Valor does not crit. That's the only downside of Valor. So if you have a crit build, technically you only have like a... It's only like a 40% upgrade over a crit. Well, it's like 80% damage upgrade over a crit versus a 100% damage over a non-crit. Still though, Torment Blade him. Blade his Torment! Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted to do. 11,000. Good. Solid. Oh, never mind. They could have just done it themselves. I just had to Valor them both. No need for the support attack. We're all good. Abandon ship! Secure my escape route! $1,000 experience. For Ayuse, 500 experience and 10 pilot points and 20. Oh, love it. Big fat stacks of cash money, no respect. Also, Ayuse's theme is playing in the background. Love it. Okay, so Gigante Uragano. Is that some kind of herb? Okay, so she will get... She's probably going to Bullseye and then... see if we can get both of those. But first, we need to weaken this guy. He's got 6k health. We want to do... We don't want to do like 2k damage, ideally. So I think, honestly, Revolver Stake might be the ticket. Without support. Oh, that's true. We could just twin up. You are correct. I keep forgetting that's just an option. Melee weapon, enemy final damage, minus 5%. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it looks golden. And then we give them some spirits. Like, why not? Right? Like why not? because Kiyosuke kind of sucks at hitting stuff. That's what I want. Okay. Then we can... We want money more than we want luck, but Lafina can drop this. Okay, good. And then more spirits. We want some cheer. Spread that good cheer around. Gunner can drop that cheer. Move here, attack. Revolver stake. And this should brutalize the enemy with a bit of luck. Welcome in, Husky Bear. Yeah, so Nocturne is on Tuesdays. We are going to be running around the undead Chicago gangster paradise. Oh, Fuga's Wild Ride. Man, love it. So, Widget, are you having fun? Like, that's the key thing. Like, are you having a good time? Excellent. Can't be asked. That's what it means, Pixar. I love when you're cleaning up near the end of a map and you're just like, love it. Okay, so you're going the same path as I took for my first game, Widget. So you're playing the game in, like, reverse order, effectively. Okay, she punches him twice. And now she just dunks into them. It's amazing. I guess when you're as big as a Gigaskundo, this is how you fight people, right? I'm really glad you're having fun, Widget. And we get the kill. Beautiful. Never ever be ashamed of being a filthy casual. The key, most important thing about a game like that is that you have fun. Oh, that's another stack of cash. Kiyosuke also got some levels. That's nice. I just spaced every person on the ship. It's true. It's true. So, Ludlow, Widget is playing Fire Emblem Fates. You know, remember the game that I was playing on Monday? That one. Okay, do any of these have a bunch of status effects? Spirit? Okay, you've still got all your status effects up. So we're gonna make use of those by going here and killing this guy with the most pointless. He's got 787 hit points. Keaton, you meet him kind of late. I think it's like chapter 14, I want to say. This game is so much fun. It's so aggressively over the top at everything it does. That's absolutely reasonable. Depending on who those units are, I mean, one of those units is going to be Corrin, right? Corrin is disgustingly powerful. The two units that I would probably suggest that you consider fielding on top of whatever you've got there are going to be Xander and Ryoma. Like, just, you don't have to do anything with them. You just have them in the field, and they will just do stuff for you. Like, you don't need to change their classes or anything. You don't need to do anything. They just go. Also, my man just did 18,000 damage. he had 750 hit points left, and I just dunked 18,000 damage on his face because I just couldn't. I just saw his face, and I'm like, no. Yeah. And the main protagonist plus Kaze is a very good combination. They work well together. Yeah, you'll get Xander and Rayma later. Don't worry about it for now. Right? Don't worry about it for now. Just know that they're good. Now that all the structures are out of this way, how about we finish this? Loon, listen. Your old man entrusted us with the Earth's future. A likely story. Hey, he was right on the money about aliens showing up. And Pixar. I'm trying to voice act here. Right on the money about the aliens showing up, and now they're here. Fighting each other makes no sense. Sure it does. Well, I guess there's no convincing her, which means... Interesting. Please tell me she's just gonna smack up the Gigaskin though. I want that to be the case. Yeah, so Widget, one of the things is not all units have to be high level to provide their value. As mentioned, Gunther can provide a lot of his value by just pairing up with the protagonist and then just never thinking about them again. Like, that is genuinely a valid strat. Okay, so they didn't refresh all of our actions. This is so silly. I mean, you could charge. Yeah, I mean, you may as well. Because you're going to be my tank. Hyper Beam Rifle. Hold on. There we go. Get some levels in that Tetsu. He needs them. Okay, this should just be fine. Yeah, so Jagan, the rough summary of what a Jagan is a unit that is given to you that's meant to be powerful at the start, but with low growths. So they get better much slower than other units. So even if you got them both to the same high level, like if you got 2 units to the same high level, a Jagan unit would be a significantly weaker unit at the end of the game. However, as said, Gunther has value for a 0 investment pair-up unit for your main character, because they give you all the stats that your average physical main character is gonna want. You just slap them together, and then you just don't think about it. You don't give him any resources, you don't give him any weapons. The only thing that he does is act as like a support unit. That's it. And that's a completely valid option. Yes. Unless you have a specific reason not to, just wait until level 20 to promote. Yeah. I could have Kashik Buster her. I'm just kind of looking at what's around right now. Like, I'm basically seeing, you know, are there any free attacks available right now? Like, for example, this is a free attack. Like, I can make this attack and just not think about it. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is she so low health? I thought she had 12k health. I'm sorry, did Latoon just chunk her health in one shot? I'm sorry, I thought this was like meant to be a boss unit. What? I wasn't paying attention. Latoon just wrecked this poor girl. Fuck. Okay. Latoon is the boss unit. Like, goddamn. That is accurate statement number 1. Yeah, so there is some slight value if you're planning to do specific tasks with a unit, right? There's a lot of complicated stuff, basically. Okay, Beam Chakram. Yeah, so what an early promotion does is it gives you a power bump right now in exchange for like no broadly, right? You get power bump right now, but you lose out on power later. That's basically the exchange you make, right? And obviously in a certain type of game, having the power now is going to be the thing that you need. And especially with we could Cosmic Nova. I mean, why not, right? Yeah, in a certain type of game, you're just gonna need that power now, kind of thing. We could focus. Spirit. Oh, you know what? Can I join? He's pretty good. Yeah, you just grind for days. Big grind. And then we will give cheer to ourselves. Spirit. Conquest is the harder game mode from everything I found. And then we attack with the Cosmic Nova because, I mean, can we have enough to focus? Oh, hold on. Does someone have? Here we go. Good. Okay, now we attack. We could have Akashic Buster. I think we do this. Absolutely, like, we're gonna absolutely fucking ruffle stomp this person. And using a machine gun too. Which means let's make sure we've spent all of our resources, resupply this unit. So just that extra bit of XP. And finish our attack. I do find it kind of amusing that she thinks that she can take on us when, I mean, fuck. Like, just fuck. Yeah, so Rinka has a lot of power. I didn't enjoy using Rinka because I just found she missed too much. But I mean, like, that's her weakness, right? She does be doing some missing. There's ways and means around that. As she levels up, she's going to improve some. You can also use lower tier weapons for higher accuracy. That's also an option. But like, again, like, you're playing Revelation on normal. I think, like, the key thing to understand, Widget, is that all of the advice you're being given regarding how to get more out of these units, so you don't get overwhelmed with it. You can pretty much ignore all of the advice. You're playing on normal, you're playing Revelations, you are going to be handed units that allow you to not care about it. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, I just didn't want you getting feeling like you're overwhelmed and stuff. Thank you, Ludlow. I appreciate the raid from earlier. I appreciate all the time you spent here, Ludlow, and I appreciate the fact that you spent effort to moderate this this stream for me. For those of you who don't know, Ludlow is good people. We like Ludlow here. He tastes good. That's a key important thing. He tastes good. So if you ever get the chance to eat him, do it. No, I really, genuinely, Ludlow's cool. We like him. He doesn't stream with a mic, so if you don't like that, we're gonna eat you, Ludlow. Everyone in chat is gonna eat you because you're delicious. Gunner gets free XP and a little bit of spare PP. Who doesn't love a good little bit of PP? Wait, what? Wait, who's dating? You will give up Fate Rinker for real waifu any day. Good. Oh, I see. I good. Understood. You guys are dating. Time to get married. Get that sped along. Get that really high pressure. Is Pix is cheating on you? I mean, of course, Pix is cheating on you. He can't help himself. Loon is just. I knew I wouldn't stand a chance. Still, I feel a lot better now. Loon, what the fuck is wrong with you? My dad had his reasons. Personally, I like you guys. Then why did you try and kill us? You fucking moron. Well, okay, Loon. I gotta check my emails. I have a really important email that I'm waiting on that I'm really hoping comes in. Fantastic. Good. Nope. Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna have to call again tomorrow. Okay, well, I'm glad you're fine. Yeah, Pixar, like sometimes life comes at you fast, right? You know, sometimes you're going through life and then bam, you've just got life in your face and you're like, wow, oh god, there's life all over my face, and it's kind of salty coin taste to it. Strange. Especially you, Misaki. You seem like a pretty nice guy. Not supposed to tell me they ever thought I was cute anyway. Hey, I just... I told you that too, sort of. Ryusei, fuck off. Like, don't, like, just be honest with yourself. You wanted to bone the mech. Like, the mech looks like her, but you want to bone the mech. You said her robot was cute. You're just gonna keep raining on my parade forever, huh, Rai? Anyway, hanging out with you guys sounds pretty fun. And I mean, I came back from Jupiter to fight aliens anyway, so how about it? Mind letting me come aboard the Hagane? Dang, she's pushy. What do you think, Major Ingram? Ingram is a corpse. Like, he's just out there in a space wreck being like, yeah, no, this is fine. Why not? We need all the firepower we can muster right now. I'll speak to the captain about the matter. Ludlow, you are a cutie. You are adorable and cute. You're just in a position where you struggle with the situational circumstances. Because I'm just saying, Ludlow, I would, you know? Like, if I had the chance with you, I would. Now, there's a couple countries in the way of us as kind of a pain in the ass, but, you know, I'm just letting you know, like, you get a thumbs up from me, and I'm certain you'd get thumbs up from other people if you were given the chance. Thank you, Sabata. I appreciate that. I knew you'd get the picture. Looking forward to working with everyone. I obtain a biosensor. Crit up, range down. Never. Never will I use it. And we fragged the Argon. Ugh. To be fair, it didn't actually cost us that much overall. We made fat stacks on this mission. That new pilot's a real looker, ain't she? Bro, I'm gonna need you and your fucking rat tail mullet bullshit thing going on. I'm gonna need you to fuck right off. I don't know who you let you out of the cockpit, but like, she's maybe 16. Like, you couldn't have said this in a more creepy way as well. That enemy pilot's a real looker, ain't she? Like, that's a terrible way to say it. He could have phrased it so much better. He could have said, she's really pretty. And then I wouldn't, like, because people can be pretty. You can look at a girl and think, like, yeah, she's really pretty, without thinking, like, I want to do stuff with her. But because it's, because he says this like this, I'm thinking, like, wow, get the fuck back in the cockpit. Wow, you sure don't waste time, but yeah, she is, ain't she? One thing, though. I've got dibs on asking her out to tea, got it? I saw her first. Asuku? Bro? Ain't no dibs. You don't get dibs on women. It's not how it works. Should have saved her myself. Bro, no. I'm not sure that's the issue here. Oh, whatever, Bullet. Like you can talk. What's that supposed to mean? Lieutenant Excellent tells me you've been hitting on a girl over that on the Hagane. That's not... No use hiding it now, is there? Lieutenant. Your teacher is just relieved to see that our resident Boy Scout Bullet is showing an interest in girls. Please, Miss Browning, I'm begging you, stop spreading weird rumors around. Miss Browning? Jeez, we were talking about an enemy pilot, weren't we? A female PLW? See, this is the worst part, right? You can date in my chat if you want. I'm down with that. Just don't let it get weird, right? Like, I'm not really after the public displays of affection stuff. So if you want to kiss, you got to go behind the bike sheds, okay? Do we have bike sheds? I don't know. Find them, you know. Whatever you say. Speaking of which, she's the cousin of SRX the SRX team superstar. SRX. Oh, you mean Radis? Bingo! He's an elite member of the illustrious Branstein family, you know. Branstein? Wasn't that UCC Commanders-in-Chief named Branstein? Well, if she's Rai's cousin, she's probably a real straight-laced serious type. Not that I'm complaining. Oh my. Are you sure you want to cross that line, Lieutenant? Hey, my cousin isn't if Link finds out. Wait, you know about her? I most certainly do. We met the beautiful and highly brilliant CEO of Mount Industries on the moon. She didn't say anything about it, did she? You're probably better off not asking. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Still, if she's Lieutenant Radis' cousin, I bet she's got some real class to her. Damn, she's sounding more my type every minute. See, I kind of forgive Tasuku because he looks young and also he is pursuing of-age women, right? That's less concerning. Look, Arm knows that his girlfriends keep... Yeah, no, he knows, but he just doesn't care. He's just a shitbag. Like, if you're gonna be a womanizer, if you're gonna go out there with the objective of, you know, getting laid and whatnot, then maybe do it with some honesty, right? Like, go out there and be like, hey, we wanna get together. Questioning me is pointless. I have no intention of disgracing myself or my cause by remaining your prisoner. Do with me as you will.
In that case, shall we have you work with us?
Excuse me? With the arrival of the White Star, fellow Earthlings have no business fighting amongst themselves. Now is the time for the Federation, DC, and United Colony Corps to work together to protect Earth. If only it were that simple. There's almost no one left in the DC or UCC who share that line of reasoning. Especially looking at you, Lily, Elzum, Sanga. Then what do you advise?
We defeated Bjorn and Maya. We have no choice but to fight the Arrogators in their stead.
Exactly.
That means we need as much firepower as we can possibly muster.
You're a member of the UCC's elite Treyu unit, Leona. Will you lend us your strength? Are you saying that if I must die, I should at least do it fighting the aliens?
You are free to interpret our actions as you wish.
I'm your enemy. Can you really trust me?
Lieutenant Radis spoke positively of you on your behalf.
He did he? Very well. I've already thrown my life away once. I am yours to command as you will. Oh man, the more I look at it, the cuter it gets. It's hard to believe that thing's a robot. You know, I kind of wonder if this machine's an offshoot of the Valsian. Wait, for real? Yeah, on a much smaller scale. Obviously, its weapons are really similar. Right on the money. The Valsian is basically the Valsian Unit 2. I hate the fact that it's Valsione and Valsion. Why does it look like that? Because I asked my dad to make it that way. I wasn't going to pilot a stupid, ugly Valsian. What's wrong with the Valsian? Have you looked at that thing? The design really isn't my style at all. I'm not sure making it look like a girl is much of an improvement. Wow, your dad built it, huh? That's all I have to remember him by now. Listen, Boom. Sorry for the stuff, sir. Like I said, my dad's my dad, and I'm myself. Yeah. They have basically the same hairstyle. It's a little bit longer, but it's basically the same hair. Honestly, I think it's for the best that you guys stopped him. Why? When people become consumed by power, there's only one place for them to end up. Sorry, getting serious again. Anyway, Masaki, care to show me around the ship? Sure, just leave it to me. She's gonna be stuck in a broom closet within 30 seconds. And it's not even gonna be because Masaki tried to like do something. They're just gonna end up locked in a broom closet. It's gonna be like, all right, and this is my bedroom. Opens the room, walks in, closes the door, and she walks in. Like, this appears to be a broom closet. It's like, yeah. Also, we're locked in here because these doors close automatically. Whoops. We don't watch ourselves. One day we could end up beyond like that. One day. Hey, are you sure we should let those two wander off? Why do you ask? Oh, Masaki's got all those directional issues of his. Oh no, you're right. At this rate, they'll both end up lost somewhere. We have to go after them. You want to become a test pilot for the R series? Damn straight. Just let me in the cockpit and I'll show you what I've got what it takes. I'm afraid we already have enough pilots. Oh yeah? I hear Lieutenant Reddy's is the only guy you got who knows what he's doing. What is the pilots for the R1 and R3 are a pair of amateurs with no real combat experience. Those two machines have been very specifically tuned for Ryusei and Aya's use. I appreciate it, Pixar. Fine, let me use the R gun then. Very well. If you're confident in your abilities, I'll give you the opportunity, all in due time. Except I'm using the R gun for my own purposes. You sure about this, sir? I don't mind. The R gun wasn't made for my exclusive use. That may be, but I'm concerned about the Lieutenant Katina Tarask. Tarask? Ah! She seems to have an obsession with prototypes, doesn't she? Yes. She's a solid pilot, but she's very much a loose cannon, not a team player. Her heart's in the right place, but you're particularly skilled at handling people like that, her, aren't you? Well, actually, everyone's been avoiding my attempts to teach them yoga as of late. Probably because you've been forcing them into impossible poses. I heard about it from Valletta. I did get through the battle with all the colony soldiers. It was a bit of a struggle to get the skill point. I had to do a lot of maths with it. I mean, nothing of the sort, sir. I taught them only the simplest of asanas. Yeah, this one should be easy for someone as skilled as you, Major. Try it. Sorry, but I'll pass. You know, Vallette already mastered this one, don't you? She did she? In that case. There you go, and then just bend your foot like so. I'm not sure I can do anymore. How can I? I must comment on. Dear Major, you're a good deal less flexible than I imagined. If I stay on the moon? Yes, sir. She had a special mission to take care of. I see. I'll have to step things up too, then.
We've received orders to return to Izu Base immediately.
Yes, sir. From the Droid Staff HQ.
Who sent it?
Doesn't say, but the code is definitely from HQ.
Why would they ask us to leave the White Star after sending us to observe it?
It's entirely possible this is meddling from the EOT Council.
Tetsuya, confirm this with Laker first.
About that, the commander's currently off base. He's en route to Geneva. Well, Laker's a member of the Earth Defense Council, isn't he?
That's right.
If he's heading to Geneva, that probably means the Federation's upper echelons are planning something big, doesn't it?
Brr.
I would suspect it would be impolite not to follow orders here.
You may be right, Captain Lafina, but we're heading back to Izu.
Understood. Okay, so we go into space, and then we just immediately like, oh, let's head back. We fight one fight and head home. Amazing. Welcome back, Major. How was your time ashore? Valuable. I was able to procure some excellent ingredients. When we get back to the Kuragane, have them clear the kitchen for me, will you? Yes, sir. I'm sure the soldiers will be quite happy to hear that. Some of the soldiers in this game, very soldiery. Now then, any movement from the Federation? The Hagane and the Hiryu costume have returned to Izu, sir. No one appears to be aware of our location, nor that of the Earth Cradle. I see. We've also finished cleaning up the recording you asked us about. Should I play it back for you, sir? Please. I decree to all Earthlings, in the name of Levi Torah, disarm completely within 30 Earth days and surrender to us. That woman. It's a woman voice giving demand for surrender. In our own language, no less. An open simplicity demands... The open and shut simplicity that demands certainly gives an idea as how confident they are. Is it possible the Arrogators are similar to us biologically? Entirely possible. Based on our investigations up until this point, it would certainly explain a few things. Such as why Karl Streismann, the chairman of the EOT Council, attempted talks with them in secret back in Antarctica. Are they insane? Was the EOT Council just trying to hand them over to Earth? They were merely pushing in another method for ensuring humanity's survival, albeit not one I condone. Should we rendezvous with the other remnants, sir, or head to the Earth Cradle? DC no longer fights for the ideals of Command and Beyond that my father believed in. The Kuragane will continue to operate independently. We'll be fighting a lone war with no one to support us. Those who object are free to leave. No, sir. Everyone in the Kuragane will follow you. I'm glad to hear it. Now then, I'll be in the kitchen. I trust you can handle the rest. Yoda time? It's always yoga time. Yoga is actually, like, legit useful. And I'm not one to give in to much new age stuff, but genuinely, yoga is physical activity and stretching out the body and keeping you active and mobile. That's high value. Yeah, like, I think in modern life, people often end up incredibly sedentary. I know I certainly fucking do. But anyone who works with a computer or in an office, very, very high value. Like, I personally don't think that there's any, like, spiritual advantage to yoga. But if people find emotional benefit from that, like if it improves their mental health because they get into it, then I don't see the problem with it. But we don't stretch like a yoga. It's true. It's true. It's kind of the same thing with religion, right? Like, same energy, spiritualism, religion. It's, if someone believes in something which doesn't have any like evidential basis, but it provides them emotional well-being, then, and assuming it's not otherwise harmful, then I kind of don't see the problem, right? Like, a lot of people desire spiritualism in their lives. You just have to look at how many people believe in astrology to kind of realize that, hey, it's kind of a thing that people naturally desire. Like, I think everyone kind of knows that astrology is basically bullshit, right? It's all deception and lies. But many people are into it because I read this thing, right? The basic premise that many people are into it because it's one of the few spiritualist things that you can entertain, which, one, isn't massively disrespectful of women, and two, doesn't require a massive, like, conjunction of rule sets and abidements to be useful emotionally. But, right, we're gonna move on from here. I think we obtained a twisty headband and a gar lion. A twisty headband? What? I mean, let's take a look at whatever the twisty headband is. Modules? Isn't our boy Gyara already wearing one of those though? Like, Can we put on 2 headbands? Grants plus 10 starting will bonus at launch. It's a headband, but better. All right, let's take a look at the guard line. What do we got in a guard line? Okay, it doesn't have amazing hit points. It's got good movement though, 7 movement, decent mobility. I mean, that's not bad, right? It's not bad. I can't believe we spent 3 hours on a single mission because I just keep talking shit. Like, that's actually an issue. Weapon upgrade. Where are you? Garland. Oh, it's also got the Sonic Breaker. Which, that's a pretty good melee attack. It comes with a burst railgun. That's an attached weapon, though. Yeah, so potatoes, generally speaking, are absolutely fine unless they are visually bad. Potatoes are really good at keeping. That Kiyosuke and Excellent got the thing? I mean... I don't know what that meant to have. Alright, let's look at the Valsion. Psycho Blaster! Huh. Interesting. This doesn't have an ammo restriction. Potatoes can spoil into poison, but they'll go very, very green and gross first, generally speaking. Like, a potato out of the ground will generally rot before it becomes poisonous. If your potato is seriously green... Okay, so yeah, fair, 80 energy is stiff. However... Yeah, so... Potatoes are a part of the Nightshade... Okay, Summer Snow, hope you have a fantastic time. Potatoes are part of the Deadly Nightshade family. So they actually have a, they are related to a deadly poisonous plant. But the root of a potato is generally fine. That's the tuberous element of it. The part you eat, basically. But the kind of key aspect of them is that... what's the word I'm looking for? I might steal that Hyper Beam Cannon. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty good. Alright, words. Oh my god, my brain has just shut down completely. What the fuck? Alright, pre-skin. Oh, so all the potential poison of a potato is in the skin anyway. Yeah, so if they look fine, they're fine. If they have visible rots on them, they're bad. That's how you do it. But yeah, so what happens, because potatoes are part of the Deadly Nightshade family, the skin can contain a toxin. Generally, they'll be very, very green all over if that's the case. Like, they will be visibly very green. And the toxin is so low grade in modern commercial potatoes that even super green potatoes are very unlikely to make you actually sick. It is a toxin though. You could potentially extract out enough to make you sick, but you would have to really work at it. Now, if you go get a heirloom variety, like an archaeological variety, then potentially those might make you sick. Likewise, the above ground plant of a potato is also potentially going to make you sick because the skin and the eyes of it essentially grow into the plant matter. That's why you shouldn't eat like potato plants, but potato roots instead. It's kind of weird how like potatoes are an absolute staple of food, but have some poison to them, like just some poison. The day is the best eaten by day. If they they smell bad. Oh, if they're smelling, trust your nose. If they smell bad, don't eat them. Smell is like step 1 of like dealing with food. If they smell bad, do not eat them. If they look bad or they smell bad, that's no good for a potato. They probably got warm at some point, and then what'll have happened is that something colonized on their surface, and that might actually kill you. So don't do that. Okay, can we take these off? The Dacian? Like I know you've got these cool guns, but like, can I have them? Good. Okay, time to consider what we need to do here. The Cross Smasher has 8 ammunition. That seems like a pretty good solid range option. The Psycho Blaster is a map weapon. What does the mech itself look like? Unit list. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's an evade type unit. It's decent in everything but the C. It has decent mobility, low grade energy. The pilot looks fine. It looks like we could really stack out the armor if we want. After image, I feel like After Image is kind of low value on a mech that has high mobility. I feel like After Image is best seen on a mech that has low mobility, because surely if you have like 100% chance to dodge, then After Image is irrelevant. If you have like a 30% chance to dodge, then After Image is much more valuable on that. Like, it's still a useful ability, you know, for sure. Okay, so she's got 240 evade. I think that's pretty high, right? Yeah, because even our absolute Queen Latoon only has 230. But I mean, she's got bonuses. So I feel like she's gonna be a good pilot for this mech, right? Like this is her preferred mech. I should probably upgrade it because that's gonna give me another map weapon, and I think that's gonna be high value. Alright, pilot list. Ryusei. You need one more. Fuck. One short. Heartbreaking. Okay. So, who do we put in the box? We've got so many people that I want to field, and I'm like, who do I put in a box? I think the Valcion is definitely going to be someone that we want to upgrade, though. So let's get like some upgrades on that thing. Unit upgrade. This thing's staying with us. Honestly, like just spiking the, like instantly spiking the mobility. Right, that's what I'm thinking. They're like a conjoined twin type situation. I'm thinking that we do this. She's probably going to evade the vast majority of stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Because otherwise I would steal this mech. But she seems like a decent pilot in this mech. So I think that this is a decent upgrade. And we start fielding her. I want... Like, Russell has some good abilities. I think keeping in the shoots world is still useful. Right. Like, she seems... Okay, let me put it this way. She seems like a pilot that is fit for her mech. Whereas I feel like the Psybuster, I don't care about. So likewise, I think it's worth giving unit weapon select. We're gonna give the art gun back. It's a machine gun. We can't. Just take that. If you'd have had a machine gun, you might have survived the last mess. We're also gonna give you the other machine gun. And I'm feeling like this is a ranged type mech. And I'm thinking we're gonna want a high... We're gonna want a high... What was the word I'm looking for? Pots. Equip pots. We can get some extra movement out here, right? Surely. Oh, we got biosense. Okay, this is gonna need a second. I do really want to get her some extra movement if I can, but I think what's going to be more important is I actually give her the twisty headband. Okay. Hear me out. Getting an early map weapon seems high value. And she's going to have the ability to potentially dunk on that thing multiple times, right? She's got a machine gun. I'm thinking, like, we bust her out the gate, we crash her into the middle of some enemies, and then we instantly drop some big map weapons. I think that could result in some really fast, really early map weapons that allow us to just clean house kind of thing, right? Like, she's going to be able to wipe out hordes of stuff, and she's going to have enough energy. And the machine gun means that even if she runs low on energy, she's still going to be counter-hitting. Because she isn't going to be energy dependent. So between the biosensor bumping her up to 182 mobility, and the twisty headbands giving that will start, I think that's going to be what we want out of her. Grunkst and Grunkst Type 2, I think are both in the positions we want them to be, if I'm realistic. I really kind of wish we had a second water jet, right? I think that's what Grunkst would like. Raises max, and where is that used right now? Somebody was using that, and I can't remember where it is. Oh, the Washman. Yeah, okay. I'll give her that. No, she can't use it. Never mind. Yeah, the reason I've got them with the other water booster thing though is just because I want. Because these are already, like... Oh, you know what? I'm not even fielding this Gespenst. Why does it have an apogee motor on it? Bro. I mean... Okay. I'm just left those parts on there for some reason. I think these two have got what they want. Okay, now we've got the Gar line to consider. So the Gar line seems like another mobility mech. What is our pilot? Unit list. Display. What are we looking for? Weapon stats. Overview. Okay. So she has solid evasion and accuracy. She does seem like a decent pilot for this mech, right? It has some ability. We could make use of Leona. I feel that this is an option. What can we train her in? She's also telekinetic. Okay. So hit and run an attacker suggests that she's meant to be a ranged attacker. SP buff on this. She's got Excel, Focus, Pierce, Bullseye, Valor. Okay, I mean, these... She seems like a really solid pilot. I'm thinking we try and field that. In which case, she's gonna need some guns on that thing. She did seem like... Hold on. What is... What are we looking at? Starlion... I want to check out the pilot. God damn it, I can't. That spirit list, it's a good set of spirits. She seems like a very good all-rounder pilot, right? I mean, she shouldn't be in a super robot, I think. But that doesn't seem like her style. But everything else seems like her style. What was I looking for? Okay, so she is more ranged than melee. I don't know what Pierce does. Oh, nullifies enemy support and defense abilities. Okay. So I should be thinking about trying to take Leona with us. Keep her moving with us. So in that case, when we're looking at this weapon-wise, we probably want to give it evasion. That seems like a solid decision. Machine cannon, not even the worst option. It's not good. It's not good. But not the worst option. See, Sonic Breaker mechanically seems powerful. But if she's geared up for ranged, then it seems like it would be a waste to have it as my primary kind of thing. I honestly, can I equip her with a machine gun? Weapon select. Who has my machine guns? Right now. Argon of I can upgrade the bullet for the burst railgun. That's true. So the burst railgun, what does that upgrade to? Weapon upgrade, burst railgun. See, it starts at 3k, so that means it's probably going to get quite far. The thing is, though, it only has 10 ammunition. And I feel that if it's doing the same damage as a machine gun, then taking the machine gun in the first place might end up cheaper. And we've already got a machine gun. So in that case, Garlion, add one of the machine guns that we have from the R-gun. I know I just gave it to him, but I think that she's going to make more usage out of it than he will, and that'll give me +1 strong unit, right? So we got like Sonic Breaker is going to be the backup, right? That'll be available. Machine gun will be our primary damage. That's probably going to be some solid damage. We then look at a unit upgrade because we want to just give the Garline a little bit of extras. She wants mobility. That's honestly, that's pretty cheap, all things considered. I think we just stack the mobility because that's going to make her evasive enough to handle stuff. And then if we can add in some pots, quick pots. Garline has 3 slots open. Who has my other biosensors? I'm gonna be real. I think we could do with losing 1 biosensor off of Platoon in order to get us up to spec here. Because I think having 180 on 2 is going to be... Yeah, like 180 on 2 is going to be higher value than less on 1. Armor not really going to be what I want. Beam coat could be worth it. Oh, that might have been the thing. I might have... Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because Leona having telekinesis, I feel like the telekinesis is the thing that makes Leona go from, like, good, strong pilot to being really good. Because expert... Like, genius is what makes Latoon go from being good, strong pilot to really good, strong pilot. Increases weapon range by 1. Ooh, okay. That could have significant value, right? Because that's going to make our machine gun 7 range. And then we stack up some gunner abilities on her, and then, like, she's a 7 range monster. She's gonna fuck shit up, right? Crit rates are nice. I think the range is it. Because I mean, the thing is nice. I'm looking at it and I'm not seeing any reason to not make her a ranged pilot, right? Yeah, but I really want to feel the Garline, and it feels like it's her mech. I mean, the Huck 2 might be a better choice, right? I mean, we're getting an SP thing, the SP boost first anyway, right? That's step 1, SP boost. Right now, I'm definitely getting the SP boost first. From then on, I might just leave her as like a switch hitter kind of situation and not worry about it too much. Like, there's definitely mechs that are gonna fall off. Like we're not fielding this ever. We're probably gonna end up not fielding the shoe sword. Also, welcome in, Jen. Hope you're doing well. Like, Russell is probably dropping off. Russell seems like he has value. He has trust and cheer. Those are good. But I've just got 2 more units that I want to field both of them, right? Like, I can't justify having everything in every mission. Okay, do we need any upgrades? Weapon upgrades, weapon select, unit upgrades. I mean, what's weird is I still haven't had the chance to use anything good on this thing. I know it's got good stuff, I just haven't had cause to use it. You use like an average of 12 to 16 mechs. Okay. I think I've got like most of the mech choices Honestly, the Altice and Vice-Ritter, I don't really like. I wish I could feel the shoot swords more, but I think I'm going to end up fielding the Huck Beans instead. They just seem like a slightly more functional mech for my purposes. I don't really like the Sidebuster, but it's just... The Sidebuster is just mechanically strong. Grunkst, fucking love Grunkst. Love Gigaskundo. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I feel like it's kind of a pain. I feel like I should be spending loads and loads of resources on them. But I don't want to. You know? Like, I very much feel like if I stuck everything into there, they'd be good. Alright, data, save. Right, makes total sense. You know what? We're gonna take a break before the next mission because that last section took 3.5 fucking hours to get through. I'm clearly not operating at full speed today. We are gonna be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna get a drink. Then we're gonna come back and we're gonna beat the shit out of some stuff. I know, you're trying to spook me out. You're trying to mess me up. I get it. I understand. Break time. Back in a few minutes. Enjoy some trivia while I'm away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna continue on doing some terrible, terrible things with these terrible, terrible people. Yeah, rest time's over. Back to the fight. I might have to take some painkillers soon. Very unfortunate. We got... Alright, we got the twisty headband. I think we've equipped, like, everything we need to. I'm not even fielding both of you, so... Like, if I'm not fielding them, I should be popping off their thing. Oh, right. We need to equip... Not the Wild Twin. Who the fuck is it? Oh, I think we put stuffed Rio in there. We need to equip you with some buffs. Okay. Step 1, make it fly. Step 2, give it armor. Step 3, hit people. Okay, that seems good. Alright, because he's got the metal genocider on his back. Oh, I wanted to upgrade it. Yeah. Upgrade. Weapon upgrade. No, mech upgrade. Unit upgrade. Our gun. In the middle of our street. Our gun. It's not our gun. I think this is good. This will actually mean that we don't fucking die again. Fuck, that was sad. That was really heartbreaking. I'd really hoped that I was gonna get Ingram like a stack of XP. Like all going to accumulate and it makes you feel great. I hadn't started the community vote for that one, the community challenge. I'm rethinking how I do After Dark stuff because it ended up. Look, I love me a little Hawkwind. But I'm rethinking how I do After Darks. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna adjust it a bit though. But Neverhood is still on the ticket. It's on the cards. I'm working out how to handle it. The issue is I have an anxiety disorder, and for whatever reason, sorting it out just caused me massive fucking anxiety for no apparent reason. So I need to rearrange stuff so I can not have an anxiety attack. Lucky Randolph, thank you for taking the long trip out here. You're going out of your way to call me out to Geneva. Things must be worse than I thought. Yes, the Federation is viewing the call for surrender for the Arrogators seriously. Deadly seriously. It's gotten so bad they're giving the EOT Council free rein in handling the situation. Are you serious? The person who called this meeting of the Earth Defense Council is... That's right. Ambassador Gilbert Gray of the EOT Council. Odds are stacked against us with him in charge. President Bian of Macrid of the United Colony Government here is in Geneva too. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, sometimes you have stuff happen, and then you deal with it. Like, so here's the thing. We talk about mental health here a lot, right? And I actually try really hard to be honest about why I do what I do if it relates to my mental health. Because I think that a lot of people have, like, shame. There's a lot of, like, societal shame when people take off mental health days or whatever they need to do, right? And I want to do what I can. You know, I know I'm only this tiny-ass fucking streamer on Twitch, right? I'm this titchy little motherfucking streamer that has, like, on my really good days, 30 viewers, right? On my best days, I get 30 viewers. But I try and be open and honest about mental health stuff to try and destigmatize it, right? And I think I try and have a lot of conversations like that, right? My objective, where I can, is to try and make the world a better place. In a little bit, I know I can't change everything, but I mean, compared to streamers who have, like, thousands of viewers, right? I'm gonna be honest, I actually have a target number for concurrent viewership, right? I have a target number, 500 concurrent viewers. That's my goal, right? No, I understand what you, right? I understand. I'm not shit talking myself in terms of, like, oh, I think my stream is bad. I'm just saying that my stream is small, right? Those are two different things, right? You can have bad streams, you can have small streams. I think my stream is small, right? But it's not bad. Yeah, exactly. I get 500 concurrent, I just leave. I'm done. But yeah, 500 concurrent is like that's like my end game goal. If I get that, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I've done it. Like, as far as I'm concerned, 500 concurrent is me saying I've basically won the lottery as far as I've gone with Twitch. Anyway, what I was getting at was I try and, even in this small space, destigmatize mental health issues and also try and be supportive when people are dealing with stuff. Because I think that there's a real commonality of societally, there's an expectation of just kind of shutting stuff down when people get uncomfortable about things. When somebody's going through some stuff and you don't know how to deal with it and you kind of push that away, which is why I will go into really rough topics. Right? Like, on this channel, we will dive into horrifying subjects at the drop of a hat, because I think that that's important from like a societal level, from a personal level, to be able to discuss rough stuff. And, you know, I get that not everyone's into that, and that's probably one of the reasons why, statistically, that I may not end up getting to where my goal is. But I think it's important enough to sacrifice potential success in the goal of maybe improving things. I don't know, like, it feels a little bit pretentious, but I think it's still a useful goal. With the game, they managed to rope in important statements like him, huh? He was abducted by the UCC and ultimately rescued by the Hiryu Custom. Hopefully we'll be sympathetic to what we're trying to accomplish. I wonder about that, but he's quite the savvy politician.
Do you have any idea how severe the situation is? Our enemies are aliens, we don't know how strong they are or what kind of technology they have, and you think we have a chance to win?
As members of the Earth Defense Council, we foresaw the present situation and been preparing accordingly.
Don't be ridiculous. You want to wager humanity on some insane gamble?
If we surrender, will you be able to guarantee the human rights of all mankind?
That all depends on how negotiations go.
Their only demands are complete disarmament and surrender. Forget human rights. Have you even secured a location for the talks to take place?
We have a solid track record. It's negotiated with them in the past, leading all the way to the Antarctic Summit.
Aliens forever. Yeah, I do feel that that is the only downside of having a really big chat, right? It is so much more difficult to have personal conversations. But Counterpoint. With larger chats, you tend to have a much less active chat group. So I've noticed this, like, my chat genuinely is often as active as like 1,000+ concurrent viewer streamers, because my chat is often people having direct conversations with me, and I think that's very high value. From what I can tell, a lot of the time with the larger streamers, they have a lot of lurkers, like a lot of people who are just watching, and then like a small group of community members who chat. Right, exactly. No, I get it. It's the back and forth that is high value. Pixar's just thirsty. That's the problem. We have a solid track record, and we negotiated with him in the past, leading all the way to the Antarctic summit. If that meeting got interrupted, we likely wouldn't even be discussing this matter, gentlemen. The OT organization was under your direct control when they decided to declare war. Who the fuck is Brian? Call it a hunch, guys. But I don't think forcing blame here is going to solve anything. President McCred? Here's the question for you, Ambassador. What are the Arrogators trying to accomplish by coming to Earth in the first place? That's unclear. No, I totally get it, Arturo. Like, it's 100% about being able to actually communicate. Because it always feels bad when you send a message in chat and then you get nothing back, right? Because you took the energy to put that message in there, and you're asking a question, for example. You're like, hey, is this game like the French version of the game? And they just completely no-sell your chat message, and you're like, and it doesn't feel good. I do teach some lessons. It's good. It's true. It's true. Most answers to who this questions can be also Yosuke route. That's unclear. In any case, taking a stand as the president of United Colony Government, I am, as of this moment, opposed to the idea of accepting any request for surrender. Oh? Even with the White Star effectively holding you and your citizens at sword point? True. If they're asking for surrender, that implies they have more than enough force to back up their demands. We might be more comfortable if we'd still had the DC and the UCC at full strength. But with the TFF in its current state, the chance of pulling out a win against the Arrogators is probably quite low. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. So one of the things is, I've specifically arranged my setup to ensure that I can how to put it. So I personally see chat interaction as the highest value proposition of a Twitch stream, because that's what makes it a Twitch stream rather than anything else, which is why I will take breaks from playing a game to talk to chat. And I also have an overlay specifically for bringing up chat on in front of my game view. So guys, for you who don't know, right? I'm actually going to take a screenshot and I'm going to drop it in Discord to show an example of what I see while I'm playing. We'll put this in community outreach. That makes sense. So even though you guys don't see it, I actually have chat overlaid onto my gameplay specifically so that I can pay attention to chat and respond to you while I'm doing stuff. Because this means that, and I do this for pretty much every game I play. Like, every single game I play, I set it up so that I can see you guys on top of my gameplay. And you may notice sometimes I will literally say chat's in the way. It's because I've got this little pop-up hiding shit on my screen. And it can, like, I've struggled to read stuff before, and I've had to move it around. I'm sure you guys have heard me do this, where I'm like, oh, I've got to move chat a second to be able to read this. It's because for each game, I have to find a new location to put it. Yes, I was trying to read stuff on Outlast at one point. It was rough. But yeah, so I have it set up like this because this allows me to read chat quickly. Even if I'm in the middle of like a high-speed first-person shooter, I can still respond to chat while killing people. We're being moved. Like, obviously, in a slower game like this, I can just look over to the right and look at chat. It's right there. It's not a big deal. But this has a lot of value to me. Would it be preferable to avoid going to war? Wouldn't it be preferable to avoid going to war with them then? As of right now, sure, the Earthsphere is still exhausted from the DC war after all. Any further hostilities may, well, lead to the annihilation of the Earthsphere and humanity itself. Then what are you proposing, Mr. President? Do we hand over the Earthsphere to the aliens? No, listen, all I'm saying is we don't have enough information. Until we know more, I can't get behind the idea of surrendering to them. But if we don't surrender to their request, we'll be able to survive their all-out assault afterwards? All-out assault? This Levi Tara person never mentioned anything about that. Huh? Normally, you request surrender after you've already demonstrated capacity for exceeding a certain amount of harm on your enemy. But as of right now, we've barely seen any irrigators, let alone suffered damage from them. So ask yourself, why is Levi asking for surrender? Well, that's because they have a massive army, military capability on a scale we can't even imagine. Then why haven't they attacked us? Why haven't they told us what the repercussions are going to be if we don't accept their demands? Well, and what about the 30 days they gave us? Why do we need so much time to decide whether or not to surrender? What are you trying to say? Major General Norman, how long would it take to assemble the Federation's remaining strength for an attack on the White Star? Well, if we include the time we need to prep our new anti-White Star weapons, about 20 days. Well, the 30 days they gave us is more than enough time to prepare to fight them. You must be joking! Are you seriously suggesting the irrigators gave us a month to attack them? I'd bet on it. I don't believe this. What could they possibly stand to gain from that? Those 30 days are obviously intended to give us time to consider and prepare for negotiations. Ambassador Gray, these aren't Earthlings we're dealing with. We can't hold them to our standards of conduct. But now, we should figure out what their true intentions are. We can't settle any countermeasures. We can settle on countermeasures once we know what they really are. Luckily for us, they provided just enough time to do both. Fine, we'll use our special line to get in contact with them and attempt preliminary negotiations. But let me make one thing clear. The EOT Council has full authority in handling the situation. Don't forget that. Yeah, that Brian dude, pretty sharp. Like, the problem is, I think Albert is a scumbag. His eyes, right now, are literally rolled back into the back of his head. I think he might be evil. Like, he has no pupils. Especially you, Major Norman. Hostilities against the Irrigators are strictly prohibited within the grace period they've allotted us. Even if they attack us? Of course, disobey orders and you'll be dealt with accordingly. Yeah, so they both have decent points. And I think that's actually great. I was running into that issue in... what was it? Stella Deus. Oh my god, that game had so many characters that gave completely reasonable stuff. There was one of the characters in that game who would literally just say stuff like, no, we shouldn't follow his orders. And I'm like, no, we should follow his orders. He's been given completely good reason to do this and so on and so forth in my response to his statement. And then he'd immediately follow it with, because of all these very good reasons why we shouldn't do that and we should instead just go ask the guy. And I'm like, okay, you know what? That's actually a genius plan. It's completely fair. Just ask the guy about the problem you saw. That's so much better than what I was thinking. It happened like 6 times throughout the course of the 5 hours I was playing that game, and it was brutal because every time I would mock him, and then he would give a perfectly salient reason as to why he behaved that way. Of course, disobey orders should be dealt with accordingly. Order the Hagane and the Hirio Custom to defend the Geneva in the meantime. Find someone on both ships directly, I take it. The day's meeting is over. Gentlemen, dismissed. I had a feeling that Albert would struggle with this one. That Brian McCrid fellow, quite the statesman, isn't he? But he took on the Federation to win independence for the space colonies and succeeded. I know, it's so frustrating. It's like, man, I hate the fact that you're right. Like, I hate the fact that everything you're saying is correct and reasonable. I just really wish you'd have said the explanation part first, and then to said the unhinged statement you made second. Like, lay your groundwork for your arguments, right? That's all I want you to do. Lay your groundwork, then make the statement. Because if your argument is some unhinged stuff, like, I don't know, I can't actually think of an unhinged argument that I could make a following statement that would be beneficial for. But if your argument is an unhinged argument that actually has, or if your statement is an unhinged statement that actually has solid ground with reinforcements, you need to do something. You need to lay the groundwork. You need to get people in the right space. Tic Tacs with freshman flavor actually taste really good and unique when you first taste it. I don't like Tic Tacs because they're sugary, and sugar is bad for me. Also, fun fact, Tic Tacs in many places advertise that they're 0 calories, but that's because they use a portion size of a Tic Tac, which is too small. It's true, it's very true. Sugar bad, but also new. Yeah, I need lay some groundwork for these arguments. It's important. Today you went overboard. Did you have 2? Oh my god, I am shocked. 3 Tic Tacs. That's like 14 calories. Is that so? Is that so? It sounds like something of a waste to leave him as president of the United Colonies, doesn't it? As far as I'm concerned, he's just a pawn to keep those tube dwellers in check. Tube dwellers? You racist. Ah, but just you wait, he may come to rule the entire Earth sphere. Something tells me he's worth keeping an eye on, much like Shu Shirakawa. I trust the preparations for the talks are going smoothly. Certainly, leave the details to me. This Levi Toro woman, though, she wasn't mentioned on your list. Do they really have a connection to your homeland? I must ask for your understanding on that point. Our world is far from unified, monolithic entity, much like yours. Oh, yeah, this is why I can't... there's so much candy that I just refuse to eat these days. Yeah, I figured he might be an alien because of the gem on his head. And also because they're talking about his homeland. And the Arrogators are coming from another homeland. I'm kind of feeling that the Arrogators might actually be coming from, like, Earth, but different. Right? Like, time zone, time-slipped Earth. Earth from, like... Dash 161 or something. You used to eat the old container Tic Tacs? I mean, maybe you shouldn't eat plastic, Pixar. That's generally unhealthy for you. Now then, I suppose we should wait and see what comes of those pitiful vagrants. It's a little bit lazy. It is a bit lazy. I mean, I'm making assumptions about where they come from. Yeah, I agree with you. I want aliens. Like, I want my aliens to look alien. I understand that in live action stuff, you can't do that really easily. There's a reason why so many aliens in live action stuff is just humans, but with makeup on, right? And I accept that. I understand that. I realize. You okay? That's just okay. Fucking hell. I would. I'm sorry. My brain's. I'm not doing too physically well right now, so I'm a little bit brain melted. But yes, as I was gonna say, aliens. If you got some animated stuff, or Even more so if you got 3D stuff. It's nice. I know. I don't want spoilers. I'm just making guesses about how we're going, right? Yeah, no, I understand. I can end early if I want to. I think I'm gonna be okay, right? I'm just explaining that my brain's a little bit melty. That's all. He no Pixar. He is single. There's only one of him. You wouldn't want to be with him anyway. When he was like about the Star Trek animated series, they had a bunch of random aliens. Oh yes, yes. There was the furry cat lady. I do remember that. I support furry cat ladies. I support a lot of stuff, really. Like, I'm just saying, if we can have options, we should have options. Get somebody out there for everyone. Every song in this is a banger. There are no non-banger songs. Yona still is giving you the time of day? Yeah, pretty much. She's been seriously unapproachable. Getting with a girl like that's gonna be tough. Yeah, you see, because, unlike your normal target, she actually is old enough to realize when she's being manipulated and abused by your toxic attitude. Yeah, I haven't heard anything in OG2. I'm excited for OG2. It seems good. You ever notice how, like, men who are gross womanizers tend to target women who have low self-esteem? You know, you ever notice that? You ever notice how gross they are? Oh, okay. I was thinking about a completely different character, Ataru. No, I'm on board. I'm on board with it. I'm on board with it, Ataru. On board. Mares, thumbs up. Saw an episode yesterday where she literally purred the whole time. Every conversation she was in, she spoke a lot, all purrs. Very gross. That's... okay, that's questionable. But also, like, you know, maybe. No, maybe. Yeah, I was thinking yeah, exactly. That's the one I was thinking of. The newer series was a lot of fun. Make it sound like you got experience. Exactly. He's got experience abusing children. Honestly, the real problem is what comes afterwards. Yosuke is just like, that dead-eye stare. Fucking hell. Look at his viewpoint. Kyosuke looks like he's about to fucking kill this man. Good. I like seeing terrified and uncomfortable. Huh? What are you doing, Lieutenant Kyosuke? You're really done turning the ult, right? Yeah. Curious about the Wild Triber? I am. I already entrusted my life to it once before. Whoa, really? A flimsy robot like that? It's like the ult's total opposite. Yeah, flimsy. It actually came apart once. Huh? Kyosuke was testing it while it happened. Holy crap! And you're alive? You know, I bet I could draw a crowd with that. A high-flying, death-defying escape show starring Lieutenant Kyosuke. Unfortunately, I'm not good at performing in front of others. Oh, that's too bad. Excellent could be your assistant, decked out in a bunny outfit and everything. Now that would sell tickets. I like the way you think. Shut the fuck up, My boy on the left here, right? He was making plans, right? My boy on the right here needs to be shot. I mean, fucking stop. She might actually make me do it. Anyway, what I was getting was that Kyosuke has always had incredible luck ever since I've known him. He even survived a shuttle crash way back in his days at the military academy. Oh my goodness. Miss Misty missed. No. Bad. Bad. That's ancient history at this point. Come on, you know Exelon was in the same crash, right? What? Then again, you were carried off to the hospital afterwards, so it's not like you would have known. You're a regular pair of lottery winners. Unbelievable. Excellent. She was there? That makes sense, right? The fortune skill absolutely makes sense. You have a hammer after. Look. You can thirst over fictional characters all you want, but I'm just saying, if they're too young, we get upset about that. Just saying. I don't think Maresa's too young. You can thirst over her all you want, 100%. Or Tiana, if you wanna thirst over Tiana. I don't know. I think he's slightly older. I think he's like 21. Though I'm gonna be real. Even if he was underage, I wouldn't really blame anyone for thirsting over him because he's represented in that anime adulthood thing, right? Like, it's when you get a character, you know what it's like? If you ever seen, like, High School of the Dead, okay? Every character in that is, I think, like, 16, 17. But they're all drawn like they're 25 with breast implants. So I'm not that worried. I'm not that worried about it, right? Like, I have more issues. I didn't like High School of the Dead. Not my kind of energy. Funny, right? But not good, in my opinion. Like, I feel like it was trying to be too much of what it... Yeah, exactly, Savannah. It's about how they're drawn. It's about their intention. And also how the characters act, right? Character acts like a child. I'm more concerned about that. 22 years with 20 years of experience piloting things that explodes. Fantastic. You know what? Maybe putting him in the cockpit at 2 years old is the reason why some of that shit exploded. Okay? Maybe you shouldn't trust a 2-year-old to pilot a space shuttle. Yeah, I'm not on board with that. If a character acts like a child, looks like a child, and they say they're a 1,000-year-old dragon, not on board. Don't try and make excuses. If you want to sexualize a child in your anime, fucking do it and let everyone judge you on your bullshit. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they're touching. It must be fate. You must be onto something there. Oh, right. Lieutenant, the Raptor's problems was fixed yet? They have, yeah. So my failure wasn't in vain, at least. Yeah, that's fair. He's where he should be right now. That's true. Come on, Kiyosuke. It wasn't all Hans' fault giving you that boneheaded emergency order to... Oh, it was all Hans' fault giving you that boneheaded emergency to transform. No, I was too inexperienced. I should have seen it coming. You mastered a picky bucket of bolt like the Altisan, and now you're calling yourself inexperienced? Huh. Maybe Defects and I were just meant to be together. Forget Defects. I'm on that kind of destiny with Leona. I wish I had it like you, Lieutenant. Hey, Kiyosuke. Care to make a little wager? What kind? Well, Tatsuka's going to be able to get in with Leona, lose her by his drinks. What? Hey, not cool. In that case, I'm betting he does. Don't let me down, Tatsuku. You always bet on the long shot. Well, whatever. Crash and burn, Tatsuku. Okay. Is literally betting on his I presume it's his buddy, right? They seem fairly buddy-buddy. He's literally betting on his buddy failing with a girl, presumably because he wants the girl. This is like some gross jealousy. I do agree. Look, Tatsuku is... Tatsuku is a really interesting... premise, because Tetsuko is not a perfect being or anything. Like, he's not like, you know, he's not an idealized form. I've had criticism about his actions and his interactions with women and so on and so forth. However, he seems like a reasonable, personable character, right? Like, he seems like someone who is gonna listen when someone shoots him down type thing. It seems like someone who is not there to just completely ignore what others want and hurt other people. Whereas just feels like a jealous dick, basically. But is perma-benched at this point. Like, I'm not. He doesn't get out of thing. He lives in the cockpit now. Yeah, exactly. Has a smugness about him. But yeah, as Dark Liberty Fox says, right? We've got there are characters. Okay, Nyx in Fire Emblem Fates, I think, is a great example of a character that acts like a full-grown woman, right? Nyx is 100% a full-grown woman that happens to be in the body of a child because of magic shit. And so when Xander gets with Nyx and the way they interact, where he's like, hey, I get it. I think that's fine. Because the way he interacts in that interaction is not him going, oh, you look like a child and that's hot. It's literally him going, you know, you're very experienced, you're an interesting woman, I think you'll be an excellent queen. Right? Like, that is absolutely fine. If you want to do a narrative like that, I'm on board with it. Right? But Nyx, the character, is a woman who acts like a woman and happens to have the body of a younger woman. Yeah, there's plenty of other reasons to have questions with Nyx, but the baseline element of it, I'm not upset by it. Not unlike Jacob and Elise. Oh my god. Have you guys seen the Jacob and Elise support? I saw that one time, and that was enough for me to go, Jacob never gets laid. That's it. I see that one time, and Jacob is no longer getting any supports. Jacob literally goes... I'm going to spoil this for people, because you need to know, because it will hurt you otherwise. Jacob literally goes to Elise, and is like, you're so childlike. And that's kind of hot. So that's what I like about you, because you act like a child. And so I want that. Was not on board with that. Man's just like, you act like a child. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my thoughts on the matter, Dark Liberty Fox. That's like, I saw that and I was watching somebody's stream when it came up, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Like what the fuck? Like, it's not even a weird situation where Jacob's like, hey, you know, I'm willing to ignore some stuff. Jacob's just like, I like the fact that you're a child. It's like, well, what happens when she grows up? Huh? What happens in like 5 years when she's no longer a childlike character and she's actually a woman? Or are you going to deliberately try and keep her a child for the rest of the time, huh? Yeah, no, to be fair, I do have him running around my current game with a broom as his primary weapon. But yeah, I'm not on board with Jacob romancing. He does not get romances. We keep him... He is a butler. He acts as a butler. He only butlers. Yeah, pretty much. The whole map thing. Like, so I feel it's important to make a distinction here, right? Map, or for those of you who don't know, minor attracted person, is a medical term. It is a completely useful medical term for psychologists to discuss and attempt to solve such issues, right? Like it is a clinical, medical, academical research term. That's not the problem by itself used in those contexts. I feel it's important to point that out because I think a lot of people hear that term and like they start applying A and B and then it gets like really fucked up and people will get angry at psychologists for discussing it. Psychologists researching the attraction of people to minors is not an issue, right? Yeah. So that's pretty much the space where I'm on board with, right? Like, if someone experiences psychological issues or psychological attraction to minors and then goes, you know what? I'm a stay the fuck away from kids, right? I don't see any reason to be upset at them. And I think there's way too many people in society that are like, oh, somebody experiences a desire, I need to punch them in the face until they die. Because that's like a legit thing that people experience. It's unhinged rage at people who don't hurt people. And I think the more fucked up thing with the whole minor attracted persons is a lot of them end up that way because they were abused and hurt, right? Not all of them. Like, some people just have that shit in their head. Some of them are just straight up fucking sadists. But there's a significant percentage which end up that way probably because they had evil shit done to them. And it's like, okay, you're gonna hurt someone because they were hurt? Sounds like you're a piece of shit for doing that. Welcome back, Pixar. But yeah, no, it's... like, it's... I think the restraint thing is kind of interesting, because I have a lot of anger issues, right? And I think it's a similar kind of mental state, right? I can experience, at least when I was younger, right, especially, because I went through a really abusive childhood, I went through situations where I could feel sudden, extreme levels of anger. Alright, I know for a fact that things happened to me when I was too young to know. And I know that there are chunks of my memory that I don't have because things were done to me against my will. And I don't know what they are because, like, I literally have massive chunks of my childhood that I just don't remember because of how abusive my childhood was. I mean, you could also just be really unlucky, right? Yeah, I start getting memories from age 10 onwards. That's when I start being able to remember stuff actually happening. Yeah, Miss Missy Miss. It's 100% a thing. Ratoru, I'm gonna be honest, if you have, like... Oh yeah, we're having a big conversation, Kiba. If you have, like, massive chunks of memory missing from your childhood, it is possible that some shit happened. Like, I'm not gonna play the psychologist here, right? I'm not gonna be like, hey, this is why. But, you know, if you don't have a therapist, maybe get one. Maybe get 2 therapists. Sometimes they help. But yeah, no, like one of the key things is something that's really messed up, right? People who have depression have statistically worse memory. People who have long-term depression have really bad memory, generally speaking. Okay. Which, yeah, get a therapist for your therapist. Yeah, like, Kiba, 100%. Like, you just you know shit's happened, but you just blank shit out, right? I completely understand, Kiba. Like, it's just absolutely fucked up. I get it, Artur. Yeah. So for me, I know I have a lot of nightmares personally, right? So I will sometimes just wake up screaming in the middle of the night because of horrible things happening in dreams. And because my memories of childhood are so messed up, I can't necessarily parse together whether they are things that happened or whether I'm putting together pieces of completely disparate things. Hey, look, it's not a low energy wave, it's a high energy wave, because you know what? We're discussing this casually. Yeah, Kiba, so Rataru's already got their psychiatrist stuff, they're already working on that stuff where they can. And I feel like one of these things is like not everyone can access psychiatry and whatnot easily. Press gang, depressed gang, oh, what's the point? Exactly, just meh. That sucks. Meh. See, this is where you see chat is basically like group therapy, right? Twitch chat, group therapy, yeah. Depression naps. Oh, depression naps. Fuck depression naps. I hate depression naps so much. Yeah, no, totally, Kiba. I don't know why I do that thing. Like, yeah, nah, yeah, nah, nah, yeah, yeah, nah, nah, yeah, 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 nah. It's a very English thing. Yeah, no, I get you. So when you say get help, you mean like, I think this is the one of the things, right? When you go through some serious shit, sometimes you'll get in your brain that you don't deserve help, right? That you don't deserve the good stuff, right? You don't deserve anyone caring about you. And it can be really difficult to break those thoughts. Like, I definitely get into that kind of circle of thoughts where I'm like, I don't deserve medical care, right? I'm disabled, right? For a lot of reasons, right? So I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like I want being honest. See, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. That's kind of like, hey, I'm saying, that's you going, hey, I'm not gonna hurt your feelings, or sorry, like, or hey, I'm gonna hurt your feelings, but it's because I think you need to hear it, right? That's how I see. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I'm not conscious, I get the upside of not being conscious. It's true. That is, it's very true. But yeah, keep it as you say. Like, help can be as simple as talking to chat or finding someone you trust. Bless their heart. Oh, bless their heart. Whenever I've heard it, whenever I've heard bless their heart, it's always been a kind way to say, oh my god, they're a fucking moron. You'll say something like, he tried to lift up the car by himself, bless his heart. Which means he's tried to do some good stuff, but actually he's an idiot. Sometimes when she tries to push me away and quit good things in her life because she feels like a shitty person. Yeah, exactly. More salt of the earth, exactly. Yeah, very much. Bless his heart equals he tried. That's how I've always heard bless his heart, right? Salt of the earth is positive. But Dr. B. Fox is referencing, I believe, a Blazing Saddles. Yes, that's the one. If you haven't seen Blazing Saddles, it is absolutely fantastic, and you should 100% watch it. It's very good. Yeah, so Soul of the Earth basically just means they are simple and straightforwards, right? It means they're you know, simple, straightforward, honest. That's how I've understood it to mean personally. I don't know that it would never be made today, but I do think it would be different, right? I don't think you could make Blazing Saddles exactly as it was made back then, because I'm fairly certain that it has multiple characters using racial epithets. And I think genuinely you'd have a lot of people get really angry about that without understanding the context of them, right? Because the whole concept of the thing of it was the whole satirical nature of, like, people who do this stuff are morons, right? Like, the whole absolute premise of it was these are bad people. Like, look, like, behold the bad people doing the bad thing. Like, see how stupid the racists are. Behold the stupidity of racism. And it's like, you can't show the stupidity of racism without showing racists. And if you hide how racists act, you can't discuss them. Like, generally speaking, I'm very anti-censorship anyway. I think that one should have a minimal amount of censorship if at all possible. Now, I'm not saying that people shouldn't censor themselves, right? Like, you can censor yourself, that's your right to do so. But anyone who attempts to censor someone else by way of, like, harming them for speaking objective fact, for example, I think that's very negative. Okay, we were playing a video game. Like, we've been talking for like half an hour now. There is a video game that we're playing. Who is better than Long Shot? Whatever. Crash and burn, Tatsuku. Very vicious. Something tells me I'm in for a rough ride. Speaking of which, here comes the lady of the hour now. Yeah, there's this video game. We were mocking what's his face. Radis, I'd like to offer a word of thanks. For what? Put in the good word for me with Captain Daitetsu, didn't you? I judge your abilities as a pilot to be valuable to the squadron, that's all. For every bit of rust, because Major Elsam. Is that your brand Steam Blood? Don't compare me to that scumbag. Better than a radio game. Very true. Although, I would try a radio game. In fact, there's a game called like Signals or something, which is literally just you listening at a radio to try and interpret signals from outer space. Maybe I should play that come this Friday. That could be fun. You still won't forgive him, will you? For your hand that you cut off. Music's great. I mean, I don't know what we're going to play on Friday. Like, Fridays are really weird. I genuinely... We have random options. What are you sorry about? Are we down? Rai got into an accident where his hand fell off. And he's very, like, kind of emotional about it. And by the looks of it, it might be the fault of Elzam. Elzam might have, like, smashed up his mech. He killed my sister-in-law, his own wife, during the... Oh, fuck me! Okay. That's more than I thought it was. You got new cat. 3 new cats. Love it. Love cats. Cats are amazing. But, yeah, he killed my sister-in-law, his own wife, during the Opus incident. That's indisputable. They're all polydactyl. One has 7 toes on a port. That's so many toes. What's he gonna do with all those toe beans? There was no other choice available to him, Radis. The terrorists seized control of the colony's docking bay. The Major hadn't destroyed it. When he did, we all would have perished. Someone with his ability should have been able to save those hostages. He should have been able to save her! 3D cat straight up jumps into the idea of printing some. Love it. We could print a cat. Must construct additional purlots. Oh, I fucking love it. Rai is angry that his bro wasn't good enough to kill the terrorists. Radice. Steady blew up the entire docking bay and her along with it. There's no time. If Elsem hadn't done what he did, the entire colony would have been wiped out by chemical weapons. Elsem murdered his own wife for the sake of his ideals. I can never forgive him. Lucifer. I have a sibling named Lucifer. Just putting it out there. Like, actual name Lucifer. That's on a birth certificate. Like, that's fucked up. Yeah, no, it's for reals. And I want to be clear, like, that was his given name. That's not a name that he picked up later in life or that he changed his name to. That's just the name. Well, he lost it in an accident, as far as we know. Apart from that, don't spoil Sabata. What does he go by? Luke? I don't necessarily want to out all the rest of it because possibly doxing. But he doesn't go by that name normally. Let's put it like that, right? That's not... No need to apologize, right? Like, different streamers have different opinions about what they want to share. You dump them all in Media Center. Media Center is for all media. That's where the media goes. Ooh, Cave Story is off. Cave Story is amazing. You guys should all go get Cave... Okay. It isn't sub-only. It should be accessible to everyone. Pacifer? Pacifer good. Lucifer also good. Name all your cats after the... I mean, why not? Why not? I don't know why you wouldn't have access to the media center. Yeah, Laxo Industrial Park, Community, Media Center. That's where it should be. I'll have to look into the permissions. Assuming that you've gone into the rules and roles and picked up your... agreed to the rules, you should be able to see it. Yeah, so you've probably not looked in the rules section, if I had to guess. There you go. Same goes for her father, who never said a word against it. Have you ever given any thought as to how the Major must feel when he was forced to shoot Mistress Catalina? He made a big decision in order to save everyone living on that colony. Can you even attempt to understand what Master Elsem must have been feeling at that moment? Have you ever tried to understand what it must feel like to be forced to shoot one's own beloved? If you can't even try, then you have no right to bear the Brandstein name. Something tells me we weren't supposed to hear that. Wait a sec, does Leona have the hots for this Elsem guy? Looks like I've got a rival to Tatsuku. Bro, you are a moron, Tatsuku. Like, that's what you... you hear that massive argument, right? That emotional, devastating mess, and you go, maybe someone else wants to sleep with her. Oh, cats are cute. Cats are cute. They all seem to be getting along well with each other as well. That looks nice. Very happy cats. I like them. Okay, so technically we started this mission an hour ago. We're only just... No, we're not even through the mission start. This is all just plot. You wish to transfer... I'm doing a vampire. He had like an English voice. I'm like, you wish to transfer the princess elsewhere. He's more like, You wish to you wish. Where do we go? I don't know. I've lost the accent. I can't do a British accent. Fuck it. He's Transylvakian. You wish to transfer the princess elsewhere. That's right. That's right. The Far East branch is no longer safe. Strange. I have never heard anything of the sort from Master Lake. We don't have any time. I've just lost the accents. They're gone forever. We don't have any time. I need you to hurry, Lord Rudo. It was Greece. Dude, I can't. Yeah, I can't. It's gone. Are you telling the truth, sir? Your Majesty. Joyce, I have a terrible premonition. If I go there, I'll be... She was right. She really can sense the future. Master Hans, what is the meaning of this? Whatever danger you speak of, Princess, there's nothing to fear, so... No, I'm not going anywhere. We don't have time, Princess. You must prepare quickly. There are people who need you. I'm taking you to them. What people? Would it be possible to confirm this with Master Lake first? How many times do I have to repeat myself? We don't have time. You wouldn't dare. Why was the alert lowered to D? Lieutenant Colonel Hans gave the order a short while ago. Did he? He did he? T5, please respond. You lack authorization to launch. A special order from Lieutenant Colonel Hans? I never heard anything about this. What's going on down there? T5 is preparing for takeoff, sir. It says an order from Lieutenant Colonel Hans. We have no such orders. Appreciate Papa J-Dubs. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I know you're already doing your own shit, I think. Probably already playing some Phasmo. Man does Phasmo. Oh, no, he's playing At Dead of Night. What the fuck is At Dead of Night? It doesn't look like he's playing At Dead of Night. It looks like he's playing... watching Twitch, honestly. Cool. No, that's all good. We need to lurk in some other places, actually. Speaking of lurking, let's get some lurking done. I have no idea what Dead of Night is, but I think he's just lurking on other people's streams. I want to know what is Dead of Night. He just has 20 Twitch channel tabs open. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Watching himself watch himself in chat on your stream. Beautiful. Yeah, just watch. If you can hear me, Papa J-Dubs, just watch my stream. Like, just send all you guys over here. We'll watch stream together. It's all good. Who watches the watchers watch me? Lieutenant Colonel Hans, what are you trying to do here? I don't need to answer to you. What? Get us off the ground, sir. He's off the ground, guys. We have no choice. Bring that transport back here. Roger. This is Ghost 1 to T5. Land the transport immediately. Afraid I can't do that. Major, if you value my hostage's life, I suggest you not get in the way. You have a hostage? What a mad lad. What a mad lad. Let me go. Where are you trying to take me? Master ready. Princess Shine? Lieutenant Colonel Hans, what are you trying to pull? Huh, I can't say I'm going to miss that stupid mustache of yours. What are you talking about? And what's wrong with my mustache? That's it, Lieutenant Colonel. We picked up hostiles en route to the base. No IFF. What? It seems the cavalry's arrived. Urgh. Major damage to the hangar. We can't launch any machines to intercept. You're joking. Those are DC remnants, which means the reason Hans dropped the alert level was... Hello, the bastards right into our base. That scumbag was communicating with them in the whole time. How's it going your end, Hans Viper? I've secured the princess as per Adler's request. Excelente. Talk about a score. Major Thomas Pratt, correct? I advise you to speak with a little more respect when impressing a superior officer. Oh, don't talk to me. You're a spy. Come on. Ask me for a martini or something. Shaken, not stirred. Thomas. Look, Thomas, you are my enemy. You're a dickbag, but I respect this enemy because they're kind of fun. We busted our asses coming all the way out here. This is leaky, stinking island nation, you know? So we got the princess. I couldn't care less about what happens to you. Bastard! Well, whatever. Might as well secure your escape route, but that's it. Major Kai, Hagane and Hiro Castle will be arriving shortly. Keep the situation under control until they get back. Okay. Kai. I'm sorry, bro. What? We've got one mech. Un mech. It's one mech. Uno mech. I mean, they're nice, but they're not like they're not like, you know, stupendous. They're just nice. Ichime, exactly. But this is not Latoon. Like, I feel he's decent, but he's not Latoon, right? Like, that's his. He's just not Latoon. All right, I think we want to hold on. Yes, I want to cancel that. Are we going to be in range of enemies here? So if our objective is breaking out the Tassenfusler. Look, I want more Latoon as well, okay? Like we like Latoon here. Yeah, not being Latoon is a challenge you still face. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. How do I solve this? Like, genuinely, I think one good mech can kill all of these. Honestly, Latoon alone could kill all of these, right? We've got the Gar Lion in reserve. So how do we deploy what we need to deploy? Do we just go deep with the Barrel Lions? Because we don't want to leave this mech to hang, right? It would be very bad to leave him to hang. So can we take advantage of a military facility, maybe? You know what? I think that's the ticket, right? We take focus. We try and get up here. Our goal should be standing on top of that military facility. We should be able to soak attacks there. I don't think Kai is going to be able to get the kills here. There's almost certainly a second wave reinforcement. Okay, we were expecting this. Okay, 0% chance to hit. Just defend. We've already seen so many of these big head railguns. He's just going to dodge them. Good. Yeah, you're all standing out there. That's fine. Okay, you're moving up. But Kai is the only, like, relevant target. I can't get to that, can I? There's just no possible way to solve that problem. Okay, we focus again. Shoot, okay. He's so slow on these buildings. Okay, okay. Let's check our objectives real quick. He's pretty good, but destroy all enemies within 6 turns. Like, do we just hang left and accept that we can't push into here fast enough? The free game from Epic next week. Oh, does it have a name? Also, fun fact. This is gonna sound dumb. I don't actually like SRPGs. I know I play a lot of them on the channel, but typically, like, it's not a genre I traditionally enjoy. I just happen to end up really enjoy playing them on stream. Like, I don't think I would enjoy playing this game solo as much. But on stream, it's pretty fun. I know, it's... I get it, right? I don't... You're not wrong, okay? You are definitely not wrong. But... It's... I'm not... I can't explain it. It's just the thing that I do. Okay, please tell me we get some damn reinforcements. Or we are fucked on this mission profile. Yeah, like, there are some games which are very fun to stream and not very fun to play solo for me. And I think this is very much one of them. Like, I enjoy playing this game a lot. I think I wouldn't have nearly as much fun if I wasn't doing the voice acting and talking about shit constantly to you guys. Just whisper me. We've worked it out, guys. We worked it out. I told him to just whisper me for it. Yeah, I'm like a booba streamer, but for SRPGs. Exactly. Exactly. Just here for the tits. Please tell me we get some reinforcements. We're drawing from the area. Had you double-crossing bastard! Awesome. Time to bring this round of business to an end. No way we can hold up against the Hagane and Hiryu custom with what we brought, that's for sure. Listen up, men. Stay here and wipe out the base. Yeah, you're here for the bones. Is this... I mean, it feels like I fucked up. Okay, move over here. Just jet magnum one of these fools. This guy's gonna fucking just eat shit. Beautiful. All right, end phase. I don't know, were we meant to... Okay, here are our units. Hagane and Hiryu custom have arrived. Sake, where's the princess? Sorry, Sake, where's the princess? I'm sorry, Hans took her. Oh no, we're too late. Gah! Boss, it was a DC spy all along. DC's kidnapping little girls now. Talk about falling from grace. Alright, after the backstabbers, boys, we're getting that princess back. No, first we need to wipe out that DC squadron first. But if we go now, we might be able to save her. We're just gonna let Hans get away? That's right. Lieutenant, hasn't the guy put us through all kinds of trouble? Traitors need to be punished, Lieutenant. I still doesn't take priority. Right now, we need to wipe out the enemy and defend the base. Because they're not going to do any harm to the princess yet. Is that the idea? Right. We can't afford to lose Izu base. Can we, Lieutenant? It's true. You're a red-blooded man boy. You're a red-blooded man boy. A red-blooded man boy. It's like the man bat, right? But the man boy. Well, aren't you just perfect logical machine? Oh no. No, Kiyosuke, he holds a grudge for a very, very long time. I'm gonna sell this Hans Viper. Give me on my terms. See? All units launch, wipe out the enemy squadron. Okay, so we actually have 3 turns. Happy about what you got? Me? I mean, I'm happy about what you got me. I'm confused now. What? What's what? What did you get me? Did you get me a thing? You got me a thing. Why did I get a thing? Oh, yes, we got the Garline. Yes, Garline good. Garline good. Understood. Sorry. I didn't have the context in my brain. I was like, did you send me something? Like on Discord? Like, have you just... Like, did you send me nudes? I... Slightly confused. Would be weird if you just drop nudes in chat. It's like, hey, by the way, check this out. And like, whoa, that's not what I was expecting. Poor Skull got her ants tangled. Exactly. Sometimes the ants get tangled up. I mean, I just like Ryusei, honestly. I think he's good. I think he's cool. He's the right kind of dude. Okay, so we've got these launch positions. So we're gonna have one position here. We want fast. We need a really fast dive over here. Like an insanely fast dive with range. Interestingly, I think the Garlion is gonna handle this. Which means Latoon can handle this section because she doesn't need a fast dive. So that means Latoon goes here. Garline goes in position 13. I think that's the ticket. Let's get you out in the field. Oh, we also have the Valcian. Grunks. Let me check a few things. Okay, who do we leave behind? Russell? We can't. Oh no! Why do we have so few unit slots? We don't have so few unit slots. I just want more of them. Honestly, like... The shutdown of Volition Studios, rip Saints Row and Red Faction. Oh, no! Damn! Damn. That's rough. That breaks my heart a little bit, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so. Platoon. Right side. Okay, key unit. Platoon goes up here. Then we need a solution. What do you have? Status. Okay, you've got Excel. And you've got good flight. And good range. Yeah, like the problem is they don't really know what they're doing with it, right? I think that's the key thing. They just really don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. Right. You two are going to be too slow for handling stuff. I think Saints Row peaked at Saints Row 2. I genuinely think Saints Row 2 was probably the best in the series by a significant margin because they took Saints Row 1 and they refined on it. I think the later Saints Rows, they made them caricatures of what they were already. If that makes sense. You know what? My boy... Gigaskundo's not getting anywhere anytime fast, right? Like it's gonna be several weeks before it gets there. Let's be realistic. It's never getting where we want it to be. I think the key thing is this Gar line is gonna dive hard over to here. And that's gonna be supported with the 2 Grunksts. Yeah, the key thing for me about Saints Row 2 was that it was serious enough that when it was ridiculous, there was a, like, distinction. It was like, hey, here's the standard stuff, and then you have some ridiculous shit to the side of it. I think the later Saints Rows just did this whole thing where they're like, I mean, okay, for example, the one that gives you superpowers. I don't care. Like, cars irrelevant, tanks irrelevant. I've got superpowers and a rocket launcher. The game was so, like, over the top. Yeah, everything is so stupid from the start of the later Saints Rows that instead of it being like, here's a thing where you have, like, this fragment of stupidity. Okay, Saints Row 2 actually made me feel upset when one of the buddies die, right? You have a dude who's on your side and he dies, and you're like, oh, I'm really emotional about this. Like, actually felt emotions. And then in Saints Row, like, 3 onwards, somebody dies, and I'm like, I didn't even know their name. I literally don't care. You could put them in a blender, and I would just shrug and shoot the next enemy in front of me. And that, I think, is the distinction. I didn't give a shit about any of the characters in the later Saints Row because they were all, like, massively overdone characters of themselves. I really wish that the R gun was in the same color scheme as the other mechs here. Wasn't like, I mean, that's the thing, like, Saints Row 3 and 4 felt like they were games that were gonna move on from what they had, but never did. Okay, so these guys can move up hard this way. This section moves this way. Hopefully we'll get it. I think I'm just gonna have to go for it, right? Destroy all enemies within 6 turns. Oh, excellent. So these guys are actually moving off now. This is preferable. That movement is not great. Okay, so they're dunking it. Fantastic. Yeah, but it's about working out where I can get who I need to get. Also, these guys done goofed. They done fucked up, right? They, like, Latoon on her first opening turn is just like, oh, time to fuck this guy up. I've deployed. Time to kill someone. Yeah, like, I think co-op Saints Row 3 and 4 still pretty fun. I think single player kind of shrugs. Exactly, you can't land a hit on the raft here. I think that's also fair, right? If you've got nothing to back it up with, then it's just like, here's the baseline game elements. DC doesn't know retreat. Okay, you can use the Jet Magnum and kill that man. You know what? Kai might even just have this left side, honestly. Yeah, like, I know. Saints Row... I wanted to play Get Out of Hell. That's one of the games that I wanted to play, just because I never got around to it, and it looks so dumb. Maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. Get some big Get Out of Hell energy. Kai. Okay, Kai, I respect it. Man's handling things. Like, he's in suspense. He's doing good work. Play his best girl, Kenzie. Fair and reasonable. Okay, so I think we got these armor lines. The barrel lines are going to be this more difficult unit. So I think I might transition my grunts to go stack up on them instead. This is one of the few situations I think I'd actually really like hitting away on Latoon. Bro just messed that guy up. Disrespectfully messed him up. Okay, they're moving up. Honestly, the way he's working, he might genuinely be able to take them all. He's working hard, right? Like he's putting the numbers in. Now, the problem is, I think I have a team of people who I want to use. So even if we had Kai, I probably wouldn't field him. Because I just got too many people. It's always brutal when games do that to you, where you're like, hey, I wanna do this, but I can't because I got too much shit. I don't like that he's splitting this force up here, but I guess it makes sense that he got up here. Yeah, they don't have any spirit. Use your jet magnum. Do some Maroroy too. It's Fire Emblem, so pick his sister. Aw, event only. That's fine though. That's, you know what? That's actually a good thing for me. Yeah, turn me into a ghost. But in order to turn me into a ghost, first you'll have to hit me. This is just fun. Donk. Okay, so we don't kill them in one blow. They really are just stacking up on my boy here. This is disgusting. We know the outcome of this, though. We're gonna dunk on them, too. Okay. Spirit. Excel. High speed. Attack. She's got that good machine gun. Everyone's in range. This is gonna be a bloodbath if she does it right. In which case, we want to use focus as well. Oh, hold on, actually. You're 149 will. Oh, do I have... Still 50. Interesting. Gain luck. She isn't going to really need gain and luck right now. What I was hoping... Nah, guess she doesn't have it. I was kind of hoping that she had some tools to... what happens if we land? Yeah, I figured as much. So we'll have to land next turn then. Still, I think she's going to be able to handle this, no problem. Because ideally, I was hoping I could give her some will, then pair them up. And then I could probably just dunk on all these guys. Okay, so these guys are probably going to attack this way. So if that's the case, then you need to attack this way. Get some kills, reduce incoming damage. That's going to be a key component of what you do. Check out your music. I like it. It's got like a gothic dance number vibe to the music. And then it picks up with the swell. I'm digging it. Oh, so she just murdered someone, which... respect. Oh, his movement is trashed here. Spirit? He's supposed to be German. I see. You know what? Move one this way so we can draw more attacks to the other unit. Then use your Jet Magnum here. Space German! Totally handsome! Love me a good Space German. Not like Gundam style Nazi German though. We could avoid that. That'd be good. Oh, she could already join. Hold on. Is this a good plan? Do we... How Tatsuku get hot German girl? I think it's just a case of if you're weird enough. Okay, hold on. Who's faster? You got flash, gain, focus. Power magic. You need that secret source. No, it's... Source good. Okay, all non-metal weapons can be used after moving. So... if we... join... Kaze, I respect it. 100%. Kaze is widely considered a very good, like, that's a thumbs up unit, right? Definitely a thumbs up unit. Okay, so we'll join you up. Spirit. Game? Maybe? I'm gonna need flash. We only need charge, and then if we gain... So, are you M or are you M or F, Karin? Because there are conditions. Okay, your attack will be unavailable this turn. That's fine. Basically, depending on who you are, depends which S ranks you can get. So, are you a dude or dudette? Karin, protagonist, yeah, M or F. Your protagonist, the leader, the one with the hat, the one you can name. Exactly. Okay, so I think you probably can't get S with Kaze. I think. Unless you've got gay, what do you call it, Sizzle? Gay Fates, that's the one. There is an option for Gay Fates though. There is a mod for it, widget. Gay Fate does exist. I don't know if it changes up the... Oh, I don't know if you can install it mid-game though. What am I doing here? No, back. You know what? I want to move. No, I want to spirit. Oh, I did get. I don't know why I'm thinking about. You've just got the bird lady. The bird lady? Trap map was hell. I don't remember the map you're on. Good. All attack. Very good. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. Ninjas can be kind of rough to fight. It's definitely a struggle thing with them. Okay, we've got one dead. You're not going to hit on the return anyway, so that's fine. Got a good stack of XP out of that. So, you've probably solved that. You two... need to become fast as fuck, boy. And I'm gonna need you to start killing these guys. That's it, just start killing them. They need to die. Yeah, I will say that whether or not something is impossible in the air, especially, is actually really annoying to work out. Couldn't even land a direct hit. Okay, our damage isn't great, but that's fine because we're going to switch over to our ground units. This is just extra damage that we're pumping out. Okay, it does do actual damage. It's not great. But next time we'll be fine anyway, so it's okay. We get close enough to hit an attack here? No, not really. Unfortunate. Wait there. That would be fantastic if we could get my boy Ryusei some kills. Spirit doesn't have Excel. Transform. Arwin. Can you do something useful here? No. Fuck. Yeah, by default, only one gay. It's not good. We don't like that. We want more gay in that stuff. There's a couple characters that are what's known as Korin sexual, which means that they don't care about gender. They just really want to bang Korin. Yeah, give us some more gay options. Like, I'm not saying every character needs to be gay, okay, right? Like, that isn't required, but like, if we could increase some gay. Are you even going to be able to get into the fight? Don't. Okay. I'm going to scoot your butt up there. Oh, we can get an attack in. That seems pretty good. It's worth hitting this guy, I think. Like, Snize, yes and no, because one of the things is, right, number one, let's be real, a lot of people play Fire Emblem for the romance, right? I know a lot of people also play it for the tactical options, but a lot of people play it for the romance, and if they're playing it for the romance, typically that means you're going to be open to an audience which potentially includes more women. Just the nature of things. Women tend to prefer games with more romance in them. Because of that, you end up in a situation where what's the word I'm looking for? You end up in a situation where your advantage you may have a lot of people that want some gay romances, right? Yeah, they do remove romance from the newest game. That's true. That's very true. It's not... I guess it's not completely removed. There is some things to indicate possible romance. But basically, a significant amount of the target audience is interested in same-sex relationships, and I feel like having a couple more options for that would be nice. Again, I'm not saying that you need like every character is gay or whatever, but some options are nice. Because fundamentally, right, like if you're playing the game, it should be very much up to you, you know? I don't need to worry about you right now. The Argon already has Excel on it. Can you do something useful? No. So upset by this. Well, okay, it's nice. I think that's the kind of thing, right? Like, it kind of shouldn't be a novelty. Like, gay people exist. They're a significant percentage of the population. Maybe it should just be standard that there's some gay options. That's kind of the key issue, right? Because otherwise you end up like, yeah, the concept of gay used to be, okay, you do you. But the key thing is, like, that wasn't really the concept of gay. If we're honest, Snice, if we're really honest about it, the concept was more, I don't want to hear about it, get the fuck out of here. And so that's why normalizing like homosexual options and similar in games is it's kind of valuable, because ideally we want to have it normalized so it's not a problem, and so that when people hear about it, to me to say what for attention's nice. Baldur's Gate 3, the new Baldur's Gate game. Which seems like it, from everything I've seen in Baldur's Gate 3, it seems like Chapter 1 is like a 10 out of 10 game, Chapter 2 is like an 8 out of 10 game, and then like Chapter 3 is like a 7 out of 10 game. That's predominantly what I've heard. I don't know how true that is, want to be clear. Not sure if 100% true. It's just what I've been hearing. So you are so slow. Oh, you've already moved. I thought she hadn't moved yet. I'm like, oh, we should move her. No, that's as far as she goes. Guess we need to move the Argon up here. Yeah, if you're supposed to be character building, the story for each of them. I can see that. I think Three Houses was the game before Engage, right? I didn't like Three Houses at all. Like I played 14 hours of Three Houses and I didn't enjoy it. So widget. The key difference between the casual mode and the normal mode, or the classic mode, right? Classic and casual. Classic means when a unit gets down, they die permanently. Casual means that they go back. They basically go back to base when you're done. So I would actually recommend you just carry on playing casual if you don't want too much complex thinking. Because normally it'll result in a reset. Oh, the general difficulty? Okay, so the general difficulty, normal is honestly, normal on Revelations isn't a challenge. Like, especially with how you intend to play it. Like, really and truly, you're gonna be fine. If you want to play on normal, it's gonna be grand. If you want to play on easy mode, also gonna be fine. There's no downsides you're gonna be experiencing. Spirit, focus, move up. Wait, does anyone else need to move up? Yeah. Oh, you can attack someone. Hit some poor bastard with your torps. Like, just dunk on some absolute numpty. Just be like, bro, here you go. Oh, I could actually hit this one as well. I don't think it'll kill, but it'd be funny. Yuristafa Kaze. Understood. Yes, nice. I can see that. For me, my primary issue was that on normal, Three Houses was the easiest game I've ever seen. I literally auto-battled with a broken training sword and won every single mission without taking losses. And I couldn't enjoy that. Like, it was just unthinking auto-battle. It's sad. No, like, that's the thing, right? If you want to play with that level of difficulty, switching it over to casual and playing like that, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I want to be absolutely clear so nobody gets it wrong. If that is how you have fun in your game, if that's what you want out of it, wonderful. Do it. You deserve it. But like, if I'm playing a game, I want to actually have a challenge. Alright, end the phase. I think that battleship's going to be the kind of key point. My Grunksty boys, probably fine. Counter should be good. Thank you, Pix. I appreciate it. That's what I need. Yeah, auto battle just kind of goes, here's an enemy, send units over there. Hairstyles are amazing. Putting the Elf and Vice side by side. You can suggest that. It's not going to happen this turn because they need to move faster. It might happen next turn. Wait, what? Who the fuck is walking on Lag's microphone? It can't be like, who's walking on my microphone? Is my audio bad? Did something happen to my audio? Oh, you mean the stab? Yeah, okay. The spooky gacha, right? Got it. Yep. That makes more sense. It makes more sense. We're fine here. But also, the other thing is, right, people who are really into Fire Emblem tend to have very different opinions about Fire Emblem than more casual players, right? Like, if you're someone who's into the entire series, then you're going to have a lot of strong opinions about what's good and what's bad. And those can be very different opinions. They're not necessarily better or worse opinions, right? But, like, for the guys who are really into Fire Emblem, they'll frequent, like, I've seen them. They will play the same game through, like, 6 different times, right? That's a very different experience to a single first playthrough. We are actually gonna defend on this one. Like, neither of those opinions are wrong, but it's a different path, right? Yeah, would you? No, I get you. You intend to play each route. The different husbandos. So, Rev has, like, the maximum amount of husbandos. But, Conquest and Birthright have different sets of husbandos. I hate that your counter is unavailable. Why are you even here? Basically, imagine Rev is like, you get everything from both sides. That's the premise of Revelations. Oh, you might also be able to skip the first 6 chapters as well, because you probably have unlocked the route split save. So, you know, that's nice at least. Yeah, it's nice, right? Like, I think that's the point. This is kind of what I was getting at early. Like, different people are going to have different opinions on those kind of things because you're just going to have... Oh no, you basically start the game at the route split and then you can choose a new character. If you want. Technically, I think you can do a slightly more optimized path if you murder people, but, you know, it's so easy. I'm like 99% certain that's the case. Obviously double check, but I mean, otherwise you may be losing some time that you could have gained, so it's all good. Yeah, absolutely, it's nice, right? Like, 100%. There's a reason why loads and loads of people go all the way back to the GBA games, because they've just got like a lot of technical decision making and gameplay options. I will say, the amount... Like, it genuinely feels like the power level in each Fire Emblem game is kind of like going up progressively, right? Because I feel like the later Fire Emblem games, a given unit is more broken as you get through it. Like, for example, in Engage, those units are ridiculous. They have ridiculous power. Alright, she's gonna take this machine gun and she's gonna trash some people. Okay, she's not trashing people. It's very unfortunate. I would like her to trash people more. That's a trash. Good. Trashing is now working. Okay, crits are working. We do have the extra damage available. Good, that should be another kill. Beautiful. Excellent, new character, so you can pick your stuff, get exactly what you want. That's going to save you a significant amount of time. Okay. Sonic Breaker. Beautiful. And you can split missile. This isn't ideal. You know what? You got it. You got it. Go on, pop that split missile right in their face. And we got the dodge. Love it. I also think there's a higher optimization cap in later Fire Emblem games. Like, there is more that you can do to make a character powerful. Because in early Fire Emblem, right, the character was either powerful or not. Like, yeah, you could pick their class to an extent, like, you could pick their class paths, but really and truly, the character was either powerful or it was not powerful. In later Fire Emblem games, there's much more of a divergence between, like, a good build and a bad build. So, like, a bad build, like, if you take, I don't know, if you take a mage and put them in a physical bruiser class, which is an option for a lot of them, very often they're going to be trash. But if you take a mage and put them in a physical bruiser class, but give them the right set of skills and equipment, then suddenly they can actually be really good. So there's a lot of like curiousness. Like there's a lot of options basically. Okay. We're on turn 5, so we're gonna kill that battleship next turn. Alright, you said do this, right? Join, attack. Rampage Ghost needs 120 will. Pointless to me right now. We could attack. She needs to get up there on the top side though. So we want to use a spirit. Charge. Gain? Focus. Gain? Gain probably, right? That'll leave some points available for... what'd you call it? I mean, it may well do, but it's doesn't do anything for me if I don't have the resources to use it. Alright, you can hyper beam rifle this person. That's almost certainly a kill shot, right? Yeah, that will kill both of them. In which case, can I move you over there? Will you get me benefits? Ingram, Huckbean. Ah, tell you what. Healing Knuckle gets us a kill. That's the one kill we need for 50 kills. Gets him the ace bonus. A Cavalier. Yes, there's a Cavalier class. Like there are many Cavalier options that you can go for. If you're talking about dude on a Cavalier character, there's like 6 type Cavalier characters. Like in Rev, there are so many characters you get pretty much one of every class. Often like 3 of every class. You get basically everything. So you can really genuinely pick whatever you want and it'll be fine. Yeah, Xander standout Cavalier. Well, I mean he's Paladin, which is the upgraded form. I think it's Paladin, which is the upgraded format of that. Basically, Xander good. You like Xander. Xander smash face. Like, Xander will just fucking kill people. It's terrifying. There are entire... You a dragon because Wyvern Rider? Excellent. Yeah, Xander's a big... I wish I had a decent big brother. But absolutely, Xander and Ryoma are like these 2 absolutely ungodly powerhouses that you just get given. Like, Camilla's another one. Absolute powerhouse. They just give you Camilla and you're like, okay, well this solves all of the problems that I come across. And I think that's the key aspect about how she works. Yeah, so you can do stuff with Camilla to make her stronger, but she comes in and she's just good. And it's pretty difficult to fuck up and make a bad Camilla, generally speaking. Quick Dull Dragon. Okay, so that means you're going to be going into the Swordy Boy Dragon as opposed to the Magic Boy Dragon. Because there's 2 types of dragons. You can go Sword Dragon or Magic Dragon. Quick is good. Yes, double hit, very powerful. Speed is thumbs up. Be mindful of archers, they will kill you. Yeah, she is... she's a bit crazy. She's not all right in the head. Yeah, archers will just murder you. Like, a lot. Like, not a little bit, but, like, fucking destroy you casually. Okay. I think we can solve this situation. We need to solve this situation, because there's a lot of dudes here that need to die. So we're going to join. With both get after image. Transform to the Grunks. And transform the G-Hawk to the Grunks type 2. And then can we get... Oh, I don't think we can get in a position to get all of them. Okay. I think we can get some good stuff. Yeah. I remember that. So, my goal here is I'm going to take one of these units and kill this, and then 4 units are going to go dunk on the sub. That's the plan. Like, everything is going for the sub. I think these units solve this problem. These units solve this problem. And then everything here is heading to that sub. But I'm just working out how to solve this problem, how best to resolve it. So we have some spirits. Like Valor Strong split attack. Valor? I think that might be the ticket, right? Because split attack Valor is gonna do enough damage between the two of them to ruffle stomp them. If I'm any judge of a good ruffle stomping. And then the others are both gonna be in one range. The boost knuckle might not be quite enough, but we should be able to counter hit them all anyway. So I still think this is the correct choice, because being in one range with these guys, I think is going to be the ticket. We do need to trust them up. There's a couple mechs we do need to trust up and reinforce. Yeah, no performance for free. Raw Iron Fist, Boost Knuckle! That's a cool thing. Okay, 1 down, expected. I'm a little bit worried about the second, but if we can get it down so we can counter kill them all, that's going to be fine. Go down, Hyper Fighter! That's fun. Good, okay, so everyone there should get wiped out next turn. That's cool. I do want to buy Tatsuki some abilities. He is lacking them. Spirits. Trust. Spread that trust around. Yeah, you're going to be able to take as many hits as you want there, I think. Which means that you are going to move up here. You know, just like people with big mech, Tatsuki has the biggest mech in the game. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. She's a size queen. She likes them big. We respect that. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman that likes it big. Okay, what kills can we... That would be a kill. That wouldn't be a kill. That also wouldn't be a kill. So we've got to focus on making sure we tag out these kills. Okay, so... I'm going to use a spirit of... I think this is it. No, more please. Also focus. So we go here. Now the reason we're going here to do this is because this should be a kill on this guy. Which is going to leave us open for... It's basically going to solve a lot of the problems that we're going to have around this area. Because that means that our Garline only needs to kill one person. Hopefully this executes. Excellent. Perfect. Man, Valor, powerful. Very high energy. I like it. Okay, then we take our Garlion. Yeah, so that's the difference. You get A or B. You either get what's her fate, Felicia or Jacob. No, it depends on your gender. You get one or the other depending on your gender. You get the other one later. They're both good, though. So it's not like you get a bad choice either way. They're both solid units. Don't be afraid to use them. I think you hit regardless, so we'll go with the focus here. Because I just really want to guarantee the kill on this guy. Felicia has the clumsy maid attitude. I don't like it personally.
行くわよ
But I understand why some people do, right? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Holy fuck, that was 14,000 damage. Oh yeah, absolutely. The whole personal maid thing. Yup. I get it. Like, I ain't saying it's for me, but I get it. I comprehend. They're just so slow. Okay. Rush Saber should solve this problem. Can I get around the other side of you? Not really. Actually, what's your status? Weapon status. 3 to 9, Metal Genocider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Okay, so we can get over here. If we get the will for it. We might be able to get him the will for this next turn. I think we have an ability that buffs somebody's, like, gives plus 10 will to somebody. So that could be powerful. Okay, I'm gonna hit you. Rush Saber that man away. Wipe him out. Delete him. Remove his soul from existence. He has no rights. Beautiful. Okay, so we are gonna try and start solving this problem because Rampage Ghost doesn't have like unlimited range, right? Like it's not some ridiculous. Yeah, okay. So if we want a Rampage Ghost, we're gonna have to like key up for this. So we're gonna want to go like here, right? Tag him with 3-barrel machine gun. Oh, you are dinged up, my friend. What happened? What happened? Trust. I mean, what happened was obviously a really bad pilot. That's what happened. If we're honest, right? It's kind of my fault. Okay, so my plan is we stand here, we get ready, we can pop Rampage Ghost into that guy next round. Because we'll be able to drop some Valor. Which of you has Valor? Yeah, you have Valor, so it'll work that way. Spirits. Q-card. Yeah, he's not really dodgy. I'm just thinking of how to do this without having him die on the way. Okay, so if we need 50... Oh, we could focus regardless. There we go. I think that's the ticket. Because that gives us enough chance to dodge it, and we'll start dinging up on this guy, and we should be fine. Yeah. Don't let him get away with it. Take his bones! Solid. Okay, I would appreciate you not counter-hitting me. If you could just miss the counter-hit. Now, we do have a lot of backup damage available, right? That's one of the key planets. Lots and lots of backup damage is an option. I believe you said... I don't know how Rampage Ghost works. Does this... Okay, this unit can't attack from here. But it can attack from there. It can Rampage Ghost from there. Okay. So you said that it, like... Valor should probably do it? So if we pop the Valor... And then we Spirit... Bless... Spirit... Cheer? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's good. We did ding it first, so maybe we got a little bit of extra damage around here, right? Yeah. So here's the deal, right? We know she can Rampage Ghost from here, so can we get any extra attacks in from other locations? That's what I'm thinking. Wait, who can you attack? Fucking hell, Latoon. This is a crime. Like, this is actually monstrous. Actually disgusting. Like, she's not even... Oh, she does actually have charge up. Okay, so if we did this, we'd be shooting with Latoon first. I think that's fair. If we go here with the Hyper Beam Rifle... I know that the Hyper Beam Rifle is going to do less damage, right? 100%. However, it's going to do some damage, and that's going to confirm the Ghost kill, right? And I think... wait, if we go here... Okay, we can actually go a little bit further than that. Oh, okay. I think this is a ticket. Because if we attack from here, we're looking at a very high chance to do good damage. Then we follow that up. She's able to support next round to kill the other units over here, if she needs it. Yeah, half damage, that's fine, right? She does ridiculous damage anyway. So she's probably going to do a bit of damage, and that's going to mean Rampage Ghost is probably going to kill. And she's going to be over here, which means that she's going to be able to support on the counter-offensive against the Barrel Lions. Which Grunks is probably going to be fine with, but that's just going to give us extra options, right? Honestly, I might give her a terrain bonus just to not have to worry about it later. God, she looks so cool. So I'm not expecting huge damage. But, like, there's some, right? It did some damage. That's what we... Really and truly, that's what we were hoping for. A bit of damage. We're not going to get hit by the counter-attack. We're too good. Now, this means... you've got luck, but not gain. So take gain from here. Then move here, attack, Rampage Ghost, Valor. Did we get Valor? Valor is on. Okay. Then we Rampage Ghost from here. I mean, we don't have a solution regardless. Like, either she kills it this turn, or maybe we kill it next turn. I don't think it's that big a deal. Hey, look, he can fly.
えああラブラブアタックね
Oh my god, that was cool. You just firing pellets at that thing. This is so ridiculous, right? So absolutely nuts. Beautiful, beautiful. Beat him up, kill him, murder him, take him down.
切り札だって感じ
I was absolutely right to hit him with Latoon first though. You guys noticed that? We did just a little bit short of a little bit more than the health that was remaining, right? We did 13k and I think they had 12k. Without the extra 1k damage from Latoon, that would have not got the kill. Okay, so now we've got these guys and these guys, and we should be able to wipe this out by next turn. Combo attacks are unaffected by any barrier. That sounds good. That sounds useful. Sounds like something we like. It's fucking Valorant, man. It's an addiction. Like, you weren't joking when you said Valor was an addiction. I want to make sure they're all in range in case one of them tries to attack one of the other dudes. Who's got the highest health? Alright, you. I'm gonna be AFK real quick while this animation plays out.
俺が引導を渡してやる。我が敵を切り裂け。ビームチャクラム。逃がさぬ。とどめだ。俺を甘く見るなよ。大義は我ら DC にあり。回避できなかったとはな。
Alright, I'm back. I remember you guys talking about how some of the bosses have, like, really powerful barriers and such. I think, what was it, Valsian? The Dr. Bian's flagship that we fought? Had something like that? I may want to actually keep him out of range so we can bait the attacks onto units that have good stuff. Yeah, Granzor. And we wanted to potentially avoid... We'll tuck up to here, I think. But yeah, there were potentials for units that just have like massive barriers and stuff that we wanted to be careful about. Anyone? Right. Okay, everyone here should die to one attack from any one of those units. You can trust right. Good. Yeah, like, it seems that there's going to be, like, techniques and abilities required to beat them up. At least beat them up efficiently, right? 2 units that haven't gone? Yeah, well, they're not combat units, so it's fine. Okay, Grunk's Boost Knuckle. That looks like a solution. Like, it really seems... If we get the extra chapter. Okay, so there is... Potentially, I can play the game well enough to get an extra chapter, I'm presuming. I'm guessing it's something to do with the skill points, like get enough of those. Or the masteries, battle masteries. I love how they talk over each other in the thing. Are they both using Boost Knuckle? That's amazing. I love that these guys are just working together, murdering people. His Boost Knuckles are like open palms. He's just feeling up the robot. Which is what Ryusei would do if he could. It's quadruple fisting Ascalon. Okay, excellent, excellent. This is going exactly as I wanted it to. Genuinely predicting the AI in this seems like one of the more high value skills you can get in this game. Because it feels like predicting the AI is what is going to get you masteries. Like, that's going to be kind of like the difference. Learning how to stack up damage and so on is, you know, potentially useful and whatnot. But being able to predict what the AI is going to do allows you to decide where to put units to draw in high power enemy phases. Good, excellent, job done. That didn't even have valor. He just did 10,000 damage to the guy. He just casually did 10k damage to the guy. The guy was like, "I'm gonna fuck you up," and then my boy's just like, "Nah, I don't think so." Yeah, I mean, I haven't played the GBA, but it would make sense if they had a more simplified AI for that, right? It should be a soul problem. I mean, that's possibly true. Like, maybe the enemy doesn't hunt down kills as aggressively in normal mode. Okay, that's the barrel lines handled. That's the bridge handled. That means we've only got one situation left to handle. And they should both attack units that can counter kill them. Some more money in the bank. Good, good. This should kill them. The split missile should be fine. That chaff missile is bad, but this should be okay. And I think we still have one turn available to get the kill if we want to. Come on. Miss. Yes! Powerful miss. Then we counter with a split missile. Should execute. It's better kill. Like, I've just been trusting the game to pick the kill range weapons. Okay, good, good. It did just kill. Which means the other guy is probably going to attack Kai as well. See, that is terrifying, but makes a lot of sense. Shoot, he's actually just out of range for a kill here, I think. There is a very good chance that we don't make this kill this round. I think we're okay though, because he has a really good damage multiplier, and I think he has like attacker or something. Come on, end him, do the job, finish him. Yes, beautiful. Skill point obtained, 5 PP to all allied pilots, Apogee Motor, SP drink. Apogee Motor, high value. That thing is gonna help me out a bit. Instructor, where's Hannah's transport heading? Unknown. The T5 has slipped out of our alert network and fallen off the radar. Certainly makes pursuit difficult. Attack only takes effect on your time. Okay, I was not aware of that, but that makes a lot of sense. I thought it was just like when you had, like, if you had the will for it, it worked. It's called Revenge in this one, I think. But, right. But, yes, he knows the location of every Federation radar site. It was impossible to track him. So what, we're supposed to just give up? Let him go free? Ryusei's right. We have to save the princess. The situation's too dangerous. We can't afford to make any careless moves. But we don't even know what the DC Remnant's base is, let alone where they took the princess. And don't forget the White Star looming over us heads. Lieutenant, are you saying it's okay to just let her die because we have bigger fish to fry? It's just like when my sister-in-law... This is just like when my sister-in-law Catalina died, isn't it? Rio, that's going too far. Lieutenant Radice is just as worried about the princess as the rest of us. Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it. She's still alive. We just need to get her back. Right. We'll decide what our next plan of action is after Commander Laker returns from Izu. Till then, I want everyone to remain on standby. Is that understood? Understood, sir. Oh, and right. There's something I need to inform you and Ryusei of. What is it, sir? We're putting you through special training once Aya gets back. Special training? Can you go into more detail, sir? I'll explain more soon. Kabedon! Jeez, an enemy spy here? Hey, we're just as surprised as you are. Well, it's too late to do anything about it now, but still. It's been a common theme in this war. Well, it is that the DC got off to such a strong start was because all the traitors in the Federation. Well, less traitors and more soldiers who agreed with Bjarne and Maya's way of thinking. Like Major Sanger Sombolds and Elzen V. Bradstein, right? Yeah. Sanger, who's that? Sounds like a question for Miss Browning if I ever heard one. Okie dokie, from our new student Masaki Ando, let's dig in. Sanger Sombold was our former commander in the ATX team. He was like the mentor of Kiyosuke and Bullet, something like that anyway. Got it, Massey? Don't call me that. Pick the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Miss Browning, like the machine gun. And while we're at it, Major Sanger's a former member of the Aggressors, along with Rai's brother and Major Kai, right? Yeah. Guess the best thing we can say is at least our group didn't get betrayed by anyone close to us. If I may, Lieutenant, I don't think Commander Sanger betrayed us. I think it's more like he made the hard decisions to join DCC and UCC in order to give us an ordeal to go through. Yeah, I'm kind of with them. I think that's the implication. Where I'm standing, he sounds just like he's being a pain in the ass. So what, is Hans doing the same thing? That bastard wouldn't have him in him. He's doing this for power or money, plain and simple. The situation sheds some light on why he tried to destroy the Wild Tribe during the test flight, that's for sure. Oh? He probably didn't want a Federation getting their hands on a flight-capable PT. So Kiyosuke go out with a real bang. Put it that way, sure. That's some underhanded garbage. If Hans had any guts, he'd do the same thing. He'd do things fair and square. He was a spy, Bullet. They don't play fair. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Still, I feel a teensy bit bad for Lieutenant Colonel Hans here. Any sympathy for that joke? Why? He really ticked Kiyosuke off. Is he that bad when he gets angry? I guess he does tend to get a dour look a lot. Yeah, he's a natural pessimist. You gotta watch out for that type. Man, poor Kiyosuke. What really concerns me here is the princess, though. Why are the DC so intent on going after her? They planning to turn her into official princess of the DC? No, that'd just be silly. Oh my god. There is so much fucking text in this game. Like, I both love it and hate it. I can understand why if someone on their second playthrough would just literally skip all the text. I see you return, Commander Laker. I read the report. Sounds like a lot happened while I was out of office. I have no excuse. This is all my fault. I'm prepared to accept whatever changes you decide to file. This game is an anime. Yeah, no, it's a thing. The other later Super Robot was worse. Because this is so much text. I swear these intermissions are like 2 or 3 times longer than anything I've seen in Fire Emblem Fates. That wasn't your fault, Sakai. The responsibility lies with me on this one. First things first. Let's order an emergency meeting with these key staff from the Hagane and the Hiryu Custom. Now we get to have an emergency meeting.
30 days.
Yes, that's the grace period that's been granted to us. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, even this game, we are like easily an entire series into it, right? We play an average of 6-hour streams for this game. In those 6-hour streams, we've had like, I think 5 of them now. So we're at like 24, we're at 30 hours. There's like, that's 2 full seasons of anime.
I don't understand. Why are the Irrigators attacking the Earth in force?
Do they have another goal besides the conquest of the Earth sphere?
If they're here for sightseeing, they could have just come in something less foreboding than this white star of theirs. By the by, Commander, I don't suppose you've received any images of this Levitara woman?
In-game text, the exploitation of every major character and mechs, even more if you get caught up in the animes, if you don't play them. Yeah, I can see it. So, I think I'd love this kind of game if they really just honed down and focused on, like, one team. That's kind of one of my, I feel, major criticisms of the game, is that there are so many intertwining characters and plots. I kind of wish some of them would just shut the fuck up. Like, you know, it's that show don't tell mentality. They already did what? Oh god, yeah, no, that's a point. Like, they already split out some of the characters. There are 2 routes to this game, and it's still this bad with, like, character bloat.
Quite the shame, I must say. I'm personally curious to see what an alien female looks like. You haven't changed a bit, Sean.
You know what? That's true. And, like, as far as I understand, we're not even deep in this game. Like, we are a third of the way through the game, maybe, is my understanding. Like, we are not deep into this. Maybe encroaching on half, but I think closer to a third, right? Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think this is chapter 20. No, it might be 24. Oh, no. This would be 25. This is 25. Because 25. Okay, so we're around about halfway. You have like 15 more. Okay.
Whatever the case, their technology far outstrips our own.
Oh, sorry, this is wrong voice. If they were attacked now, the planet would be reduced to ashes in a matter of days. Surely you exaggerate, sir. Right, yeah. Because I figure you can get some extra missions in and out of the place.
They've been monitoring us for years. They know how strong we are militarily and technologically. And they know the locations of our team base.
This game has 100+ scenarios. But I'm imagining, like, a good amount of those are on Path 2, right? Like on the Thingy 2. And then I guess you got 2 games, right? You got OG1 and OG2.
Caesar attack with weapons they've never seen before, using space jumping technology we don't have. The whole war could be over in a matter of hours.
Yeah, right.
Good God. It's also conceivable the White Star itself is a massive planet-destroying bomb.
Then the Irrigator's goal is to destroy the very Earth itself?
Or the entire solar system.
I think we've raised Tetsuya's blood pressure enough for today. Captain Lafina? The Irrigators wanted to destroy the Earth. They would have done so a long time ago. There's no need for them to show themselves up and ask for our surrender. It's actually too dense of a plot point. Plot denser than uranium. Love it. Because there have already been, like, multiple things brought up in this game. Like, was it Shambhala or the underground existence of stuff? And I'm kind of, like, sat here going, like, they mentioned that one time, like, 20 hours ago. What the fuck's going on with that? And I'm sure they'll explain it, you know, don't spoil stuff, right? They try to shove 4 seasons of anime into OGT. Oof. That's brutal. I mean, we're already at, like, I feel like we're already at season 2, right? I feel like we're going to get to season 3 by the end of this game, right? In terms of narrative arcs. So you still have much to learn, Exo. Can that Tetsu really count on you when he needs it? I still think it's completely within the realm of possibility that the Earth could be destroyed. Although we could face a threat on a similar scale. Oh, and why is that? Maybe never explained what the repercussions would be if we exceeded the grace period. Once the 30 days are up, we have no idea what they're going to do in response. I think it's important to keep the worst possible scenario in mind when considering the outcomes here. Perhaps I should retract my previous statements.
Of course you should. I taught Tetsuya everything he knows. He just can't hold a drink.
Ah, such a waste. Half the joys of life down the drain. Keeping me around to make fun of me, aren't they? Right, but I feel like the anime is probably trimmed down a bit. I'm talking more in terms of, like, how it feels narratively. Because it feels like we had the DC arc, right? We had the DC arc. That was arc 1. And that was, like, 1 season. Then they finished up that. And they're like, okay, time for arc 2, which is, like, why the DC were doing what they were doing. And then I feel like we're gonna have a 3rd arc. Because right now we're in the, like, oh, what's happening part of it, right? And I think we're gonna do some stuff here. Fight the White Star a bit, right? And then I think we're gonna have, like, the Desperate Last Stand arc at the end. That's how I'm feeling we're gonna end up with. Where, like, the enemy behind the White Star is revealed. Tetsuya's read of the situation matches mine and Major General Norman's. The OT Council is making preparations to negotiate with the aliens. As far as myself and the rest of the TFF is concerned, we have to prepare for the worst.
Is that the Federation's preparing to mount a counter-offensive against the White Star?
I'm afraid not. Thanks to Chairman Streisand string pulling, the EOT Council has been granted complete jurisdiction in the matter. Yeah, I figured. There's going to be a lot of fucking around.
You're joking!
Additionally, the Federation military has been barred from taking any hostile action against the Arrogators. It's crazy. They don't have any proof of the Arrogators have behaved, do they? A policy of non-aggression is a complete ban of retaliation. Quite unfortunate. Yes. Anime politics.
If the situation calls for it, we'll act accordingly.
Yes, that's how we've always done things after all. It's been made getting promotions considerably more challenging for the both of us, but such is life. No, independent action isn't going to cut it this time.
What do you mean?
The order came out for the Hagane and Hiryuta Customs to defend Geneva. So the EOT Council's trying to tie a ball and chain to us, are they? Disobey and Norman and I will probably be removed entirely. They won't stop us either. I expect both ships and all our machines will be confiscated as well. One disobeyed order and they'll have a perfect excuse to clean out the Earth Defense Council and the rest of the hardliners. We aren't going to get anywhere if we stir things up internally. I know it's frustrating, but head to Geneva for now. Please be the end. Fuck's sake! Shut the fuck up! I don't care, Misaki. I want to save the game. Hey, Loon. What are you doing in Valsone's cockpit? I have Rada and Ryota do some detective work in Valsone's memory. Like snooping around with the databanks or something? What for? My dad built the Valsone, right? Look, it's almost 6.5 hours of streaming, okay, Sabata? I've been reading a lot of text, I've been doing a lot of video gaming, there's been a lot of thinking, I've been kinda sick, I want to save games so I can rate the fuck out. Like, I've been trying. There might be some info about the DC hidden away there. Yeah, information about the DC. It might help us clue in the whereabouts of whatever secret bases they're using. Oh, I get it. That might tell us a certain princess is carried off to. It's a little underhanded, but I'm not about to let this sucky new version of the Design Crusaders get away with this crap. So guys, find anything? Yeah, look, I think I'm doing a pretty good job, but also I'm suffering, you know? We found something that looks like classified data, but there's some problems with it. We're stuck one step away from being able to crack the protection on it. If we could just figure what comes out next in the password it's showing here. I think I've got just the thing. You figured out the answer.
No, but I have an asana that's very effective at times such as these. Shall I teach it to you two? I'll pass, thank you. I don't want to get stretched out of shape. I already get absolutely destroyed by Rio in the bedroom when she pegs me every night. But I can't say no to her because otherwise she'll beat me up. Jiro, Kuro, any of you interested? Yikes, don't put us through that. Does she have yoga poses for cats too? Hey, Ryuzo, what's this password you mentioned? It says, what mustn't one do in the face of wrongdoing run rampant? Well, the answer is surrender, surely. Right? Like, that's got to be it. Oh, that's easy. Try and wait for divine judgment. Oh, I see. Sure. We clear the protection. Nailed it! What's the deal with that password? Just a little bit of the opening narration to my favorite Japanese period drama. That's all. Wow, you really know your stuff, huh? Guess I was wrong about you. Huh? You really think so? Yeah. I know you're just saying that, but thanks. What's this? We're getting a video now. No, not more video. I'm not sure, but it seems like it was attached to the rest of the data. My dearest Loon. Whoa, Dad! You're watching this, and I've already passed on from this world. We include the data cache with the Valsion to help you contend with foreseeable events in the aftermath of my death. How you choose to use it is up to you. Oh my gosh, Ryder, look at this! DC planning documents, EOT and irrigated data sheets. It's all incredibly valuable. Should be able to narrow down the locations of DC's remaining bases with this. That's awesome, guys. Couldn't agree more. You think of what would happen after your death the whole time, wouldn't you? Ryoto. Rio wants you. Get the fuck back to her room. Dr. Omiya. We finished the upgrades to the Lion. Really? That was faster than I expected. It's all thanks to the thorough planning you put in. Upgrades to the Lion? What kind? A lion with strengthened weapons and armor. A full armor lion. I designed it myself. I call it the Armor Lion. Ryoto, you are never thinking up names for mechs again. You absolute fucking moron. I'm sorry, but like, come on. It's an armor lion. It's a lion with armor. It's armor lion. Fucking Liger. Liger would have been fine. I mean, Liger's an inbred scum. Like, look, Ligers are inbred sterile things. But no, look, I get that it's the best way to describe it. I understand, Stas. I get it. But okay, you don't see the Psybuster being called Winged White Mecha with Guns and Psyflash, right? Like, the Wild Triber is not called Latoon's Violence from Heaven. Yeah, have some fucking gravitas. Like, you designed this whole ass mech yourself. Give us a little fucking gravitas. I've returned, Major Ingram. Welcome back. How's the R3? We managed to get it into a usable state. I plan to use it during our next engagement. I see. Getting conditioning under Kobayashi's supervision must have been worth it then. Yes. The plus parts for the R2 and R3 will take a little longer to complete. I want you to master the T-Link system by then. Kabedon! Yes, sir. Is it alright if I ask a question? What is it? Did you know that Ryu's mother used to be at the Advanced Neuroscience Institute? I did. He's got such a smile on him. Don't tell me, you scoured Ryusei for Project SRX because of her? No. That was more of a coincidence. But keep this from Ryusei. Even Yukiko Date has chosen not to tell him the truth, it seems. Yes, sir. We'll be getting your orders for your next operation soon. Return to your post until then. Yukiko Date. She hadn't lost that power of hers. I would have cabed onto her every single night. By now, she might be cabed on. Oh my god! Why is there still text? Thanks to the data loom provided, we narrowed down the location of the remaining DC bases. Yeah, DC bases. Earth Cradle. An underground hibernation facility near Kenya. So it does exist. According to the planning documentation, construction of the facility was suspended. Based upon the scope of DC Remnant's activities up until this point, however, it's extremely likely they resumed construction of the Earth Cradle and are currently using it as a stronghold for their forces. This could have been an email, absolutely. Is the Earth Cradle just a hibernation facility based on Project Ark? Can they really use it for military purposes? The Moon Cradle is the mobile weapon plant and maintenance facilities attached to it. We assume the Earth Cradle is built on a similar scale, and DC Remnants couldn't ask for a better secret base. That means there's a very good chance that Princess Shine was taken there as well. What do you say, Captain? I'm gonna follow Chris's advice. What do you say, Captain? We know the DC stronghold now.
We've head on to Geneva's invention of... I can't even do it. We head to the Geneva Resort, for now anyway.
For now.
I suspect the DC remnants are planning to target Geneva in an attempt to reverse their current fortunes. If I had my situation, we'll be going up against the core of the enemy forces soon.
They just have to come out their shell for that.
If we play our cards right, we may just be able to cross the DC from the top down. Captain Lufina and Tetsuya, prevent the hero custom and Kagane from launch. Understood.
Ah! We're there! We've got it! They'd only show me this if we were done. We're gonna take a quick glance at the armor line. Okay, first save. Data. Save. Okay, Ryusei has now achieved ace status. So we're going to take a look at him. Like, Latoon has 79 kills. I stopped trying to get her kills not too long ago, and she's still got 79 kills. She's a fucking monster. But a good kind of monster. We like her. Okay. Oh, ace bonus. TK weapons, final damage plus 10%. For a dude who uses primarily TK weapons, that's very strong. Okay, Kyosuke is a force deploy next mission. Misaki is a force deploy, interesting. Okay, where is my armor line? Does it look cool? Okay, it looks kind of cool. I can't deny that. It comes with a rush saber. A hard heat. It's got a hard heat horn, guys. Hard heat horn. Good. Hard heat horn. Oh, okay, interesting. This is an inbuilt rush saber with 1 to 4 range. But then why would you ever use the hard heat horn? I guess less crit rate? Okay, real talk, Armor Lion seems very, very good. Unless these weapons are already upgraded some. Let's go to weapon upgrades. No, these look like baseline weapons. Oh, okay. And he said he upgraded the... Oh, he didn't upgrade it. So if we go... Unit upgrade... Where is it? Show me the armor line. Good. So it's got some mobility. It's got really good armor. Like, shockingly good armor. You want to tell everyone that you wrote credits on Tears of the Kingdom the other night? Still has his prison. It's true. I am so glad you loved that game. I know a lot of people had a lot of feelings about that, and I'm really glad that for you, that was a good game. Okay, so, yeah, as you mentioned, it's no Grunkst, but I feel like it could fit a similar profile, right? Like, it flies as well, right? That's got value. Okay, hold on, upgrades. Understood. So don't necessarily push upgrades on mechs. Okay, understood. Thank you. I appreciate the recommendation. Don't necessarily know if I'm going to follow it, but we'll see.
Looks like all my Japanese animes. It's true. It's true. I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying Lurking Here, Lizus. I hope you're having a good time. We, however, we just spent 6.5 hours playing this game. I need to get the fuck out of it. I need to get the fuck out of it. I'm done. Okay, I'm fucking done. I'm good. It's enough text. It's enough text. You guys, you know what? You guys deserve some Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. You like SRPGs? Well, have I got an SRPG for you? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad you enjoyed. Ladies and gentlemen, I love you very much. I am fantastic. I am always appreciative of everyone who decides to hang around here for whatever reasons they choose to hang around here. We're going to be playing something weird tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be playing precisely. I've got a couple ideas, possibly Ju on the Grudge, though I've been having difficulty getting the controls set up for that. Possibly some other stuff. I was looking at Nintendo Wii horror games. I don't have a really good control setup for Nintendo Wii just yet, but we're getting there. Otherwise, maybe just some weird shit. I also wanted to play a Beyblade game tomorrow as well. Again, unsure how it's gonna go. Either way, I'm done for. I'm kaputski. There's nothing left of me. I'm out. Please have fun with Jamin. He's good people. And spam some eggs if you got them. If you got like egg emotes, if you got like eggs in general, or just say egg, or any other thing. Not because you need to or anything. It's just kind of dumb. And it's funny and it amuses me. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, please have a wonderful day.